too loud. Hello. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Hello, Foamed. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Kevin James Cameron. How you guys doing? Update on Yellow Brick Road. It was like 1 a.m. when I got stuck in this game. But I went back in and I was able to get past the part I was stuck at. It wasn't a technical problem. So on Monday, we'll play Yellow Brick Road 2 and continue the Yellow Brick Road journey. And then I also got Yellow Brick Road 3 working on a virtual machine. It seems to run really, really well. Like against all odds on a Windows virtual machine. And that's crazy because the first 2 Yellow Brick Road games don't work on Windows at all. They are false products that nobody ever got them to run on a Windows computer. But then I couldn't get number 3 working on the Mac, so I tried the Windows, and then miraculously. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna play Metroid Zero Mission today. Saturday we'll play Icewind Dale. Sunday we'll play Dark Souls 2 and finish it. I'm gonna finish Dark Souls 2 on Sunday. Monday will be Yellow Brick Road Part 2. Wow, it's almost like a scheduled professional stream. Like a stream with a frickin' like a schedule and like goals and emergency order. Excuse me. Exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet Zebes and defeat the mechanical life form, Mother Brain. Okay. Metroid Zero Mission. Is there an attract mode? I think there's an attract mode here. Let's watch the attract mode. Somebody wants to let me know something on Discord. There's basilisks in this game. The Dark Souls basilisks are in this. Good. I hope they don't breathe cursing gas in my face and up my nostrils. That would suck. Was I ziplining there? Was I ziplining? You get the freeze beam. Okay. Good to know. You get the hyper thingamajigger. You get the thing where you like run and then you're charged up and then you stop. And all the enemies are like, oh, she stopped all of a sudden. And then you like blast forward in a blazing hyper light flashy mode. Do I need to watch this, Saul? I think we're good. Let's play the game. Erase that. No. Let's just do that. Okay. And away we go. Oh, my shoulders. Planet Zebes. I called this place home once in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. Samus Aran. Pepperoni Pizza Man, I've beaten Super Metroid. and a Metroid Prime on Nintendo DS, and Metroid Fusion. And I've played Metroid Prime on GameCube and couldn't get into it. And I played Metroid on NES and it kicked the crap out of me. So why don't we play the gentle remake? Why don't we play the gentle, non-hostile remake to Metroid on GBA? I was gonna say, I love how the shot is such low range. I think that's really good for the beginning of the game to have a very low range shot. To me, it's like, it's excellent because it actually feels good to like have, I don't know. It's like I have a shotgun or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You would think, oh, Marty, don't you want the longest range shot possible? Well, actually at the beginning of the game, it's kind of like I'm punching enemies with a really long arm. Oh. That's sus. That's sus. Yeah, I'll turn into a ball for you, Chozo. Brinstar. You're teleporting me? Is that what you're doing? But the safe spot's over there. Or, I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me. Energy tank recharge complete. It showed my map and was like, blah, 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 blah. Are you telling me that's where I need to go next? Don't tell me where I need to go next. That's like Metroid Fusion. Never tell me where I need to go next. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. It's cool, kind of cool to think that it makes Samus a little different in beam firing than Mega Man 2. Mega Man has the 3-shot limit, right? There can only be 3 bullets on the screen at once. That is also potentially very good because it means at short range, your weapon has a much higher firing rate. Same thing with Mario and his 2 fireball limit. Because it means if you get up in something's face, you can go bop, 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 bop. But if you're at a distance, it's just like bop, bop. Oh, I gotta wait, I gotta wait, I gotta wait. And then the other thing about Mega Man and the 2-shot limit, I basically explained it. You guys get it. You guys are gamers. I don't need to overly explain things. And in fact, I chose this game today because it doesn't need a lot of explanation. Doesn't need a lot of context. I think I'm the only person in the world who hasn't played it. I think, in fact, chat are the ones who would be providing me with context in this case. Whoa, you never knew that about the Mario fireballs? Like, if Mario is like, okay, the only enemy in Mario who you can nail with more than 1 fireball is Bowser, right? But if you're like far away from Bowser, it's like pop pop. And then you have to wait until they bounce around and leave the screen. But if you're like standing right next to Bowser, you can like, right? Because the second the fireball touches Bowser, then the game code is like,
hey Marty,
take it easy, fireball, you're out of the game. And then Mario can be like, I got another one coming. Hello, Grape Sody, how you doing? Let's go, Grape Sody, let's go. I'm the only person in the world who hasn't played this game. I'm the only person in the world. What happened, Grape Sody, is I chose to play Metroid Fusion instead. And then I played it because I thought a remake of the first Metroid would be a lot worse than like the new game. What's up with this guy? You can shoot him in the butt. I thought it would be like way worse. And then I played through Metroid Fusion and I was like, this game is like, it's like kind of frustrating. Like it could be really, really good, but it's not really, really good. That's, you know what I mean? Like, if a game doesn't have any potential to begin with, like, who cares, right? But Metroid Fusion, I was like, well, this is just kind of frustrating because this game is, like, not as good as it could be. And then it gave me allergies. And then, on the internet, everyone was like, Marty, you played the wrong one. You're supposed to play Zero Mission. And I was like, no. Don't tell me that. So then I got all like, what's the word? Spiteful. I became spiteful and refused to play this game for years because I'm like, I got ripped off. I bought the wrong one.
Marty, you should have done your research on GameFAQs forums before buying your GBA game. Everyone would have told you, if you explained your preferences, Marty, that you would have preferred Metroid Zero Mission over Metroid Fusion, because Metroid Fusion has a lot of blah, 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 blah.
Hey, Samus. Your mission now is to go to the next room in the game. Can you handle it, Samus?
I think I can handle it.
Okay, let's have a little bit of blah, 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 blah.
Okay, blah, 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 Metroid, blah, 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 mutant. Blah, 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 there's a clone.
Yeah, there's a clone, blah, 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 clone, blah, 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 clone, blah, blah, clone, blah, blah.
Yeah, there's a clone chase. I'm gonna chase the clone's chasing me now. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm already stuck in this game. I'm already stuck in the video game. I don't have the bombs. Was I supposed to go down that way? Am I missing? What am I missing? I don't get it. Already stuck in the video game. How you doing, Sandwich Hammock? Sandwich Hammock? Not a fan of the blah, blah, blah. Oh, you can just shoot these. Okay, with your gun. You can just shoot them with your gun, Marty. No, he was out of range and I couldn't get him. Because the shot is a short range, but as we were previously discussing, I think it's really, really good that at the beginning, this shot is a tiny little range. I can't get through there because of the tiny range. I like the tiny range. Clone Metroid DNA, Chozo, Clone X Virus, Clone DNA, Clone Z Virus, Clone Chozo Xeon.
Oh yeah, you're right. Chozo Xeon, Clone Virus, DNA, the virus. Blah 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 blah. Go to the next room.
That's Grape Sody and I doing a little reenactment of the blah blah in Metroid Fusion, which is like a good game. Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's crazy to say Metroid Fusion is bad. It's just like the entire time I was playing and I'm like, this part is like, everyone needs to shut up, stop talking. And then just like random parts in the game, I'm like, this part goes on for too long. Just make this part shorter. Ooh, this game could have been a 10 out of 10, but instead it's like a 7.5, but like a 7.5 in like the worst way. Some games are 7.5 in like the best way because they're like low budget or they're really ambitious or they're trying something new. I'm sorry. If your game is a 10 out of 10, but it's a 7.5 because you put in a bunch of blah, 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 blah. No. Unacceptable. Are we on the other side of the Chozer? Are we on the other side of Chorizo Man? What's this? This is like an elevator. Okay, whatever. I'm totally fine with the mystery. The mysteries. I got my long beam. Yeah, I got the long beam already. So is it full screen? It's effectively full screen, right? Probably. Well, that's the end of the short beam. Oh, wow. It was fun while it lasted. Don't want to touch the lavers. A boiling magma. Like the boiling magma in my tummy. Is this a cutscene? Sorry, the music was so dramatic and the camera moved over here. I'm like, what does it mean? The chorizos. Are these the gods of the chorizo? We have medium spicy and muy caliente. How you doing, Retrograde Tom? It's a girl. I know, it's a girl. Despite what my childhood friend insisted. My childhood friend absolutely insisted that Metroid was a boy and that it was like it was propaganda my friend who is 5 years old and already like a Fox News watching like misogynist. Already, it's fake news. It's fake news. Samus is a boy. It's fake news, Marty. It's fake news. But I'm just like, hey, relax, bro. Girls are cool too. Where am I going right now? Am I retreading? I feel like I shouldn't be going this way. Oh, there's another thingy. There's another thingy that I didn't even notice. If you play Metroid's Other M, you learn a lot about her and her personalities. Yeah. How do I get over here? What's going on with this? What I got through here before? No? Now I'm a little bit stuck. Okay, let's go this way. Wait, what do you do? What do you do? You recharge me. Okay. That's nice. I'm still, you know, still exploring the possibility space of the game. This could be anything. This could be any kind of game it wants to be right now. Okay, wait. I can't go through here. Okay. So I must go here. Run. You played this before? Yeah, I think it's cool, Pepperoni Pizza Man, that she's a girl. I think that's like, you know, it's novel. Right? Retrograde Tom, that person matured and is no longer like that. I like to think that I helped him complete that journey. Ah! Oh, boy has lots of health. Oh, no, that was dumb. Oh, he does lots of damage too. Okay. And now the door's unlocked. Okay, that was it. Hello, Alpakish. Those are still disabled. I worked on getting like Yellow Brick Road 2 and 3 working on the computer, okay? I've been working on this stream, been working my butt off. The month of March was the most Marty.zone you could watch in any month ever. And now, no, sorry, the month of April. Now the month of May, this month here, is even topping the previous record of streams from last month. So don't keep complaining.
Where are my Sin Force DVD unlocks? Where are my Sin Force CD-ROMs? Hey, Marty, when are you gonna play? Hey, when are you gonna do this or that?
It's like I've been literally trying to get this frickin' game working on the computer, and I got this and the sequel working.
Okay. Where's my gaming shelf, Marty? Bring back the gaming shelf, you asshole.
Look. Just relax. I like to think, Retrograde Tom, that friend who was a misogynist idiot at 6 years old, I helped him be alleviated. He no longer has to schlep around those prejudices because he hung out with me. And as everyone knows, I'm a perfectly balanced mixture of masculine and feminine qualities. And so, like, I'm like a conduit through which misogynistic idiot 6-year-olds can learn to appreciate women because they hang out with me and they're like, Marty, you're so cool and masculine. And I'm like, actually, I have a well-developed feminine side too. And then they're like, what? You're saying you're gay? And then I'm like, not exactly, but I am that too, as well as straight. He's no longer a misogynist. How you doing, Ninjavitus? The health system and other... I don't think I'm ever going to play Other M. Isn't that a Team Ninja game, though? The same people who made Ninja Gaiden? Tecmo? It just doesn't seem like a good fit. And isn't there tons of blah blah in that game? I don't want blah blah in my Metroid, as we previously discussed. Yeah.
Marty, you are being graded.
Hello, Flipsider. Thank you very much for the raid. We just started Metroid Zero Mission. I'm catching up on chat. Alpakish, don't even try the Roth things. When the Roth commands come back, it's going to be like a 15-bit random thing. You're going to give me 15 bits, and you'll get one of 25 random David Lee Roth sounds. Like, you're gonna have to pay for it. Excuse me, I burped when I said that word. Which Castlevania were you playing, Flipsider? I was looking through my folder of GBA cartridges that my cousin gave me like 30 minutes ago. That's how I chose this game. And I was looking through that like physical folder full of physical plastic GBA cartridges. I was going down them alphabetically and I saw all those Castlevanias, and I never played any of those. I never played Circle of the Moon or Aria of Sorrow. I played Dawn of Sorrow and Portrait of Ruin. I played those. And I didn't play Circle of the Moon, Aria of Sorrow, or the other one. Cadence of Emo Feelings. Bolero of Blood. No, that's the movie we were talking about last night. Whatever those freaking games were called. But then I kept scrolling and I got to the M's and then I chose this. They made the Ninja Garden games. Really? Really? Thank you, Retrograde Tom. Retrograde Tom, did you see this? Your daughter might like this. I think when we stream these games next, when we stream part 2 on Monday, I'm gonna do a recap of part 1. So we're gonna read the book. So on Monday, I think this will recap the story of Yellow Brick Road 1, right? Look at that frickin' moon, man. In Yellow Brick Road Part 3, the moon eats the scarecrow, and you have to get him back. And I was testing Yellow Brick Road Part 3 a little bit to get it to work. It seems like the highest budget, most realized one. Bro, look at this. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. This moon is so funny. This is not the story from part 1 at all. This is the story from part 3, or it's another story, but it's about the stupid moon from 3. Oh man, I love this guy. This guy's in 2. He's so funny. They do this funny Japanese thing where the oldest character in the story is voiced like by like a little baby. So I don't even. It's probably an adult voice actor doing like their best impression of like a tiny little child, but I've seen that in Japanese media before, I'm pretty sure, for kids stuff, where the oldest, like most grandpa character is voiced by like
Wait, I'm the king of the turnips.
Let's slide that back in there. There you go. We're gonna play that on Monday. Saturday is Icewind Dale. Sunday I'm gonna beat Dark Souls 2. Monday we'll play Yellow Brick Road Part 2. Okay. I need a vertical monitor so I can keep up with chat, man. How you doing, Choco Socks? Save it. Buy the bits and save them for me, okay? I'll get it set up, don't worry. Oh my gosh, Flipsider, those games are crazy. Oh my gosh, do you know about those Game Boy Castlevanias?
I sure do. Good.
I want to play those, but they look like... I don't know if I'm the kind of gamer who can handle that kind of thing. When did I get missiles? Chat. When did I get missiles? Okay, I'm gonna die if I go in the lava, right? And this is for a bomb. No? It's not for a missile, it's for a bomb. Okay, so we're not supposed to be here right now. Actually, I watched another streamer play the Game Boy Castlevanias, and there's one stage that's like, what the frick? There's one stage that's, it's like an obstacle course. It's an auto-scroller, and it's mostly vertical auto-scrolling. And Do I want to hold both of these? No, I got... Okay, wait, I'm still figuring out the game. It's too loud, it's too loud. Oh, I ate my missile. Okay, I get the missile back. Okay. Frick my life. Okay, do I want to... So bad at this. Oh, wait, I can do... Okay, I'm getting used to the controls. I'm still getting used to the controls, chat. Still getting used to the controls. Okay. There we go. I can do damage to the boss. Now, can I get missiles? Can I get missiles? And beautiful. No, it got me. Oh, I fricked it up. No, I'm missing over and over, and I wasted all my missiles. No. Okay. That was just a preview of things to come. Okay. Flipsider Dawn of Sorrow is really good. And Portrait of Ruin is good too. Portrait of Ruin's a bit messed up. Dawn of Sorrow is sick. Yes, the big long vertical auto scroller that seems like you need to be really tight on some of those jumps, like very precise, and the timing is like really narrow. Okay. I don't want any gamers in the chat saying,
Marty, you're supposed to kill the boss on that attempt. If you kill the boss on that attempt, then later in the...
I don't care. I don't care. Where am I going next in this game? Okay, I got missiles. But I used all my missiles. Did we not go through this door at all? I'm so confused. Oh, it's a save room? I'm like, I gotta pay attention to the game a little bit. You love the worlds of the earlier Meta? Yeah. They're good, eh? Are you gonna, like, fill me up? Give me missiles and health, too. Why are there two different rooms for that? Justify it to me, game. I guess I'm going up to the Choser. Oh, the bug is on me. The bug is on me. Is that a problem? Do I care? Is it doing damage? Do I care about this tiny little bug on my butt? This is not where the Choser is. It will be. Well, I can also just go up here. I don't know if I'll ever play Game Boy Castlevania. I played it as a kid because my friend, his father came back from Hong Kong, and one of the items he brought back from Hong Kong was a Game Boy cartridge with many, many games on it. Many, many, many games. And I thought Castlevania was called Casanova because I don't actually read. I just have an algorithm that looks at words as quickly as possible and then makes a guess and just tries to do that super, super quickly. So as a child, looking at the Game Boy screen, I said, that one's called Casanova. Those games are really good. You get a whip. I can't go up here until I have a freeze ability, right? I can't even get on that platform? Oh, I can. Okay, can I jump on these guys without the freeze? That seems like a no. Seems like a no. Okay, so are we then going back to... Let's go this way. Let's go this way. I know I don't have any missiles, but like the game will provide. Right? It provides. The game provides. How you doing, Sang Dream? In the end, you have to flirt with Dracula. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Okay, are we not getting through this either? This is also a dead end. If that's the case, I'm okay with that. I still have another option. We go to the Mr. Chorizo and we refill our missiles. And then we open the red door. I just feel like when you get your game saved, this should just refill your health and missiles. I don't know. Maybe later the game will reveal why it doesn't do that. Hello, Shanifa. How you doing? This is my first time playing this game. So far, it's pretty good. If I missed any chat, I apologize. Thank you very much, Flipsider, for the raid. I need a vertical monitor to catch up with chat. Like a 4K vertical monitor. So, and then the chat would be in like 2 columns. so I could have like 100 chat messages without having to like lose focus from the game. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, I have to be a ball. Chorizo. Yeah. Music's good, Grape Sony, yeah. Dawn of Sorrow and Ecclesia. I didn't play Ecclesia because that was a very late DS game. I mean, I don't know if it was really late, but like from my perspective, I had already purchased like, that would have been my 35th DS game. So at that point, I'm like, I'm done with this system. You already got me to play so many games on this. I don't want another Castlevania. And Portrait of Ruin was like one of these games where it's like, this could have been really, really good, but they kind of, oh boy. Basically, Portrait of Ruin is one of those games where you play through it once, and then the game is like, now do it again. And then you have that, you kind of have that sinking experience of your heart sinking when the second half of the game is like just the first half kind of all over again. And then that realization is like dawning on you and you're like, oh. And then you kind of have to make the decision like, okay, well, do I keep going and maybe ruin my experience with this, or do I just stop playing now? The craziest one is Devil May Cry 4. It's the craziest example of a game where you do, it's the craziest example because usually when a game does that, it's like level 1, 2, 3, 4, story climax, and then level 1, 2, 3, 4, but like the alternate versions, right? But in Devil May Cry 4, it's levels 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you turn into Dante, and then you go levels 4, 3, 2, 1. Like you walk, it's so crazy. The adventure you have in Devil May Cry 4 is you walk forward through like 4 crazy different levels. It's a good game. It's a good game. And then at the end of level 4, you switch characters and then you walk in the opposite direction back through the whole game. And then there's a very, very crazy ending to that game, which is kind of fun. That's a good game. Devil May Cry 4 is good. It's a good game. It's just one of these things where it's like, oh, this could have been like a 10 out of 10, but instead it's got these weird aspects to it. Was it 3 missiles on the red door? Was that what it was, guys? Because why do I have 2 red missiles? Did I have to shoot the red door 3 times? I'm not even paying attention to this. What are these jerks doing? What am I doing here? Buttholes. Hello, Amatium. Am I eating good with the Sulugaya deals? I have to stop buying stuff off that website. I justify it because you guys give me money, but like at some point we have to make a decision. Are we trying to get every single Sinforest DVD and CD-ROM? Like, are we trying to make the complete collection? Because if that was the goal from the beginning, we already fricked up so badly. Because on not on Surugaya, but on Yahoo Auctions Japan, a guy was selling like 100 Sinforest CD-ROMs in one lot. So like we could get one of those 20% off. You're joking. No, because that's only for like a select number of things though, right? Those deals are only for like Figma, or there's not a site-wide 20% off. You're joking. You cannot be serious. Adamantium for video games in particular? Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, there are some Japanese games I really want, but they're so expensive. Yeah, you can get, there's so many copies. It's so funny. I'm on the page now, and they're like, you know, like for example, you can get The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, which is very funny because this is funny to me because this is not The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. That's not what this is called in Japan. In Japan, this is called The Legend of Zelda: and like the holy, like if you translate the name of this game into English directly, it has some like, it just comes out in English like this crazy religious thing. I don't remember what it is. What is it called? Hold on a second. Now we're getting so distracted. Yeah, you can get, oh my gosh, Contra. Dude, they're trying to get us to buy all the Japanese versions of the games and get all my money. They're trying to get all our money and they're gonna win. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. Okay, what is the name of Link to the Past? No, it's not called Link to the... No, that's not true. I swear to God. It's not called Link to the Past in Japanese. No, you're lying. No, Mandela Effect. Mandela Effect. No, I swear to God. The name of this game in Japanese is like... What? No, you're lying. You're lying. Mandela Effect. Mandela Effect. Am I really wrong? Then what game was it? Am I wrong? Is it really called Link to the Past? Okay, that's a crazy Mandela Effect moment for me then. Where's my chat? This chat got me all messed up. You got me all fricked up, chat. Where are you? I lost my chat. You've disappeared? Oh, you're over here. The Legend of Zelda Triforce of the Gods. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Adamantium, are you trying to, you're, dude, the name of that game in Japanese is like, they couldn't call. Do you want to play the game with me some more and just relax and try to calm down?
I sure do. Good.
Dude, I know a game I want, Adamantium. I want Maggio so badly, but it's gonna cost like $200. Thank you, Flipsider. Have a good one. Okay, what was I doing in this game before we got so distracted? 20% off, man? No! I need to stop spending so much money on this stupid stuff! It's just stupid video games. I'm gonna die! We're not dead. How you doing, White Buffalo? Now that you said the Gamer's Edge, I realized I haven't died in this playthrough yet, despite coming very close and flubbing a lot of things. So now I'm thinking what you're thinking. You guys thinking what I'm thinking? I want a copy of Maggio so badly. Oh, I want a copy of that game. Oh, Adamantium, you've ruined me. You've ruined me. My Visa bill. My Visa credit card bill. Shh, the bugs, do they hurt? I don't even know. Something's here. There's something here. There's an earthquake. There's something chasing me. What's going on here? Janked Jesus enjoyer. No! I have so little health. I knew it. Frick, I pressed... Okay, I gotta get used to these controls, I swear. There we go. I got it. I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Okay, is it only one missile hit? Is it only one? Is it only one missile hit that I can get? Okay, focus up, Marty. Focus up. I don't like charge beams in games. I think it's very bad. I think it's very, very bad. I think in Mega Man, when they give you the charging shot, it's awful. It's terrible. It's such a bad decision to have these in games. It only encourages you to stand here. Oh, now I can go forward. Okay, wait, I can't go forward until my beam is charged. Okay, now I'm ready to go. Oh, I fired it. Okay, stop everything. Charge the beam. Okay, let's go. Oh, I missed the shot. Okay, wait, I can't play the game until okay. No. No. Terrible game design. No side-scrolling game. No game where you're supposed to be running and jumping should have a beam that is charged. This is what it encourages. Okay, first I'm gonna charge the beam. Then I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm gonna charge the beam. Then I gotta charge it again. Then, no. White Buffalo, I've done that on my stream like 12 times. Yesterday I was throwing out boxes from Sulu Guy. I'm just saying, like, he didn't invent that. There's... I have no problem with janked Jesus. I think I've seen recommendations for that person. I think that person does retro content, and I wish that person all the luck in the world. I'm not sure. Look, I'm just being a dumbass, okay? Schneefoot, I've already decided what we're doing. We're not charging the stupid frickin' beam. We're not charging the beam. It's only one missile to open the door. Map room, yeah. Even though Samus is a woman, she can dock her phallic arm gun into a port, a mechanical vagina, and download information. Love. So she does, you know, she does have male and female components to her. For people who don't know, the Metroid series is heavily influenced by David Cronenberg's movie Rabid, which is about a woman who gets like a crazy STD that makes her grow a penis out of her armpit, and then she like has sex with people. She like finds a guy, and then is like, you know, the guy's like a schlubby 1970s guy who's just like, oh my god, this woman really wants to, okay, I'm not gonna question the fact this woman wants to have sex with me randomly. I don't know who she is. I don't know what's going on. I'm just a trucker. She wants to get down. Let's get down. And then they're getting down, and then she reveals the penis in the armpit. It's a huge influence on the makers of this game. The Canadian movie Rabid. White Buffalo, that's the joke is I'm flexing on the fact that I've bought a bunch of stupid nonsense from Sulugaya. I've ordered. Now no, I have to explain the joke. Nobody understands the joke until I explain it. Nobody understands the joke until I explain it. White Buffalo, I know there's other content creators on Twitch and YouTube who are super popular, but I have ordered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 boxes from Sulugaya with free shipping. With a total number of 25, 26, 31, 42, 49, 62. Can't do the math anymore. 62 plus 36. 98. 98 plus 33. 121, 128. 135 items, over 11 free boxes of shipping. So when you tell me that another content creator on Twitch is more popular than me, I get extremely frustrated. I don't give a shit about this other content creator. This is a narcissist stream and there's only enough room in here for one narcissist. And don't tell me my very quick mental math is insufficient. Pepperoni Pizza Man, it was very, very fast. Very, very fast mental math. Okay? Where is Retrograde Tom to ban the bots when I need him the most? When I'm screaming at one chat member for daring to suggest that I'm not the original Sulu Gaia gamer. And a freaking bot is advertising paid viewers, and Retrograde Tom is sitting out there sipping lemonade. Okay, that's the joke, White Buffalo. Do you get the joke now? How you doing, Bevork? Oh, you got the Steel Battalion controller. Oh my, okay, I don't want to lose out, dude. Am I gonna buy this right now? You guys are driving me insane. Now everyone's coming into my chat and it's like, Sulugaya, the sale on Sulugaya. The sale on Sulugaya. I'm gonna find it. Adamantium. Oh my gosh, where is this freaking game? It's in, yeah, here it is. You guys are driving me crazy. You're making me think I'm gonna miss my chance to get it. Cause everyone's out here talking about getting the frickin' Steel Battalion controller. Jiggy was talking about how he, his friend or something wanted an arcade stick. And Jiggy's in Sweden and he's discussing like all the in and outs of getting an arcade stick in Sweden because the shipping is screwed, right? For where he's at. And then he's like, well, Sudokaya has free shipping and an arcade stick shipped by DHL is gonna cost like $100, but Sudokaya has free shipping. So the most effective way to get an arcade stick in Sweden was to get it shipped from Japan, which was like, what? Are you crazy? Where is it? Uh-oh, is it not here? Dude, see, it's a Japanese game. But I'm using, okay. So if I type in the English version, will we find it? I found it here before, I'm pretty sure. No? Oh my gosh. I want to find it. I need to find it. I need to find it. It might be already gone. Like, that's good. Then I don't have to buy it, right? Where's the system? How do I choose system? This is such a dumb stream now. It's chat's fault. It's entirely your guys' fault. Coming in here and yelling about this stuff. No, not the Scarlet Dragon. Dude, trying to figure out how they've listed this item is like almost impossible. Because it doesn't want to take the Japanese. And it doesn't want to take any of the... I found it here before though. FOMO, my FOMO! Okay, it's settling down. I think I can relax. I found it. $277 Canadian. I want this so bad. The problem is though, I don't know the condition. And usually on Sudokaya, if it doesn't list the condition, it's an amazing, amazing condition. If it's in like really good condition, it's called B grade. Because in Japan, a B grade item is what a North American person would call like mint condition. So $277. No, I'm not buying it. Even with 20% off and free shipping. No, I'm not doing it. You can't make me do it. Can we play this game now?
It was sufficient.
What did I don't... It was sufficient. It was very quick mental math. Pepperoni pizza, man. Only one ego, Grape Sody, exactly. White Buffalo, this is the reason, the method through which Sulugaya can pay DHL hundreds of dollars over and over and over again to ship this stuff. It's a mystery. It's a mystery what the hell's going on over at Sulugaya. They, in fact, opened a new warehouse or store recently, they were saying. I thought they were trying to, like, end the business and just wrap it up. I don't know what the frick is going on with that business. I can't get up here? Okay, so where am I going? Oh, I'm going this way. Guys, I swear to God, I'm gonna play the game, and I'm not gonna buy a Super Famicom game for like $275. I think I can manage not to do it. Oh, Adamatium wanted to know the game, sorry. I streamed it once, Adamatium. It's so freaking good. It is so good, and I need to play it again. My experience streaming this game was so perfect, and we got the bad ending too, which meant that I need to go back and then like learn the 1cc. Like, I really liked playing this game. It was like a 9-hour stream. What happened was, Adamatium, was it you who asked about the game? Am I talking to the right person? Yes. We were playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and I thought it was like dog shit. I thought it was really bad. And then Benimation was like, oh, I could suggest a different game. Sorry, why did I make fun of Benimation that way? That's not nice. Benimation was very, very kind and gently suggested another game called Maggio, and I'm like, okay, let's give that a shot, because I'm really not enjoying Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I thought that game was awful, like on a fundamental level. And then 9 hours later, we were looking at the bad ending of Maggio, and I was like completely like, that was the best game I've ever played in my life. That was so good. So I feel like I have a connection with that game, because it was one Sunday where people were in my stream and having fun, but Zombies Ate My Neighbors was like total garbage, and I was like, do I have to end my stream? Like, so many people are here and having fun. What am I gonna do? And then Benimation like utterly rescued us by suggesting Maggio, and then we freaking beat that game in one stream, and I was just losing my mind. I was like, I love gaming. I love gaming. Did we get the bomb? Okay, we got the bomb. Someone set us up the bomb.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. We love gaming here. We absolutely love gaming. Bounce me up, baby. Set me up with that bomb bounce. Yeah. End of business announcement planned to rebuild business. Are you serious, White Buffalo? I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Yeah, White Buffalo. Those are the only people you can mention. It's so crazy, though. Like, I'm not the only streamer, White Buffalo. The joke is, like, literally everyone's getting box after box from Sulugaya, like, over and over again. Now, I am unique, in fact, because mostly what I buy are CD-ROMs and, like, other nonsense. I have the full David Lynch Japanese movie pamphlet collection. Thanks in part to free shipping from Sulugaya. Why are we locked in here? I don't understand. Okay, now I can get the bugs off me. That's good. Can we... Oh, I almost got it. Is it 2 bombs to start? Wait. Is it possible in this game? Just someone tell me if it's possible or not, so I don't waste our entire day. What's up with this? I don't understand. Oh, now I can leave. Okay. I can leave now. Okay. Guys, I'm like a crazy motormouth streamer with extreme ADD, and all I actually want to do is talk to chat, so if I miss things in the game, it's like, you'll have to forgive me. Where are we going next? Should I save? Let's save. Retrograde Tom, where were you 30 seconds ago? There was a bot, and I was very busy. My hands were tied, and there was something a mod could have done to increase the quality of life on the stream. Oh, it's okay. I don't pay you anything. I shouldn't complain. It's okay. It's okay. We have a life outside of modding for my stream. I know, I know. Okay, should we go up? Can we go up? Maybe? No? Is it possible? Is it possible? Thank you, Grape Sody. It's possible to bomb jump. Okay. So it's like 1, 2. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's 1, 2, bop. No, I screwed up. 1, 2, bop. 1, 2, bop. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. So then what would it be after that? Frick. The third jump is always the most difficult one. 1, 2, bop. Done. Okay. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Double, double, double. I can't do it. I swear to God, I was good at that once upon a time in one of these frickin' games. I think in Super Metroid I figured it out, but it was like an entire Saturday afternoon of extremely degenerate behavior, and I don't think I even got anything out of it other than like the satisfaction that I could do it. But that's like... Really? So are they trying to wrap it up? It's the kind of thing though where maybe if the business is bigger than ever, then like more investors would come in and then it's not gonna end? I don't know. Who knows, right? It's just so dumb to buy a game like Maggio where I'm one of 1,000 people in the world who even like know that exists still, right? Like I can't keep buying games where I'm the only person in the world who knows what it is. That's paying $250 for a Super Famicom game is it's not an investment. In 50 years, I'll be the only person in the world who even knows what it is, right? Like, the best I could do is donate it to a museum, and then some 21-year-old kid will be like, so when were you born? Were you born in like 2030? And I'm gonna be like, no. Much earlier than that, actually. And they're gonna be like, 2010? No, earlier.
Were you born in the 20th century?
Yeah, I was, kid. I was born in the 20th century.
Wow, you're really freaking old. What are you giving to me?
It's a Super Famicom game called Maggio.
Okay.
And then he's gonna take it and just like toss it on a pile of extremely rare video games. It's okay, Retrograde Tom. I understand.
Wait, are you a boomer?
No. That's much, much earlier. That's like the 1940s or 50s.
Okay.
What am I doing in the game right now? I'm not paying attention to this at all. Shall we go to Norfair, boys? Okay, let's go to Norfair. That sounds good. I shouldn't even say this. I bought a second copy of Gadget. I bought a second big box copy of Gadget. That's not sealed. Why did I do that? I love Gadget very, very much, but like, did I need another copy of it? I bought a second copy, a big box North American version of the Japanese surrealist masterpiece on CD-ROM, Gadget. My accountant says I'm a fiscally irresponsible person who will die in the gutter, surrounded by Kafka-esque video games. My accountant says that it's going to be a very Kafka-esque fate for me when I'm very rich in Kafka-esque media, when myself am completely destitute and in a gutter. My psychiatrist says that my accountant is correct. How about some Inspector Gadget? That's Grape Sody. It's so funny. If I invested in Inspector Gadget bullshit, I would probably make a profit in the end. I'm sure there's a dude our age who's a billionaire who wants all the Inspector Gadget stuff. Now, is there a billionaire in the world who's obsessed with Gadget? Oh, I can't go this way? Oh, but I can bomb this now, right? Can bomb this now, okay. I'm gonna fall through the patch. Hello, Dr. Fiercelaw. I'm gonna fire my accountant. Marty, I understand you love surrealism, but hold on a second. The brain is talking. Yeah, I see you too, idiot. Very good music. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a save point the other way. So, like, should I wait even longer to buy Maggio? Maybe I should. You know what? Go for it, boys. I'm not picking it up. I'm not gonna buy that copy of Maggio. It's up for grabs. How many copies do they have? I can't stop looking at this page. Is it just the one? Really? Or do they only let you buy one copy of a thing so you don't like go insane? Sometimes you can increase the quantity on these things. Hold on. Final Fantasy VI, which I already own. I already got a copy. They got 2 copies of Final Fantasy VI. 2,600 yen. So that's gonna, if you're an American, that's what, 20 bucks, $18 or something? Free shipping and 20% off, guys. Like, if you ever look at my gaming shelf and look at my copy of Final Fantasy VI and, like, think, oh, man, that would be so cool to own a Japanese copy of Final Fantasy VI, you can get it for, like, $16. Dude, I just want to buy all this stuff. Oh, my God, they have the one-handed SNES controller. So you can play SNES games and jerk off with your other hand. Oh! It's actually for smokers. That's why there's one-handed controllers in Japan, so you can play an RPG and smoke, than just chain smoke. Which is more degenerate? Which is more degenerate? Buying the one-handed controller for a Japanese system, so you can play the game one-handed and jerk off the entire time, or so you can play the game one-handed and chain smoke the entire time? Which is more degenerate? Sound off in the comments. Please, let me know. You never understood that's why it was? Pepperoni pizza, man? Yeah. I mean, like, you could do dumbbell curls. You could be doing all sorts of stuff, right? And I think they're ambidextrous, right? But, oh my gosh. Okay, why am I fighting these guys? Who cares? Well, he's on fire! NBA Jam, 1994. Oh! I knew something like that was gonna happen. I knew something like this was gonna happen to me. I knew that was gonna happen because the game was being way too easy for a second. No, 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 no. What? How do I get that? Like, this would be the time. Okay, hold on. Ah, I almost did it! Okay, if you just mash the button, oh, if you just mash, you can do it. That's kind of disappointing. Dude, get in there. Get the thing. What are you doing? What the frick? Give it to me. I'm doing such a good job. That's kind of disappointing. If you just mash the button, they give it to you. It should be a degenerate gaming skill that you practice over hours and hours to do this. Frick. Is there no angle where I can get it? Okay, whatever. I'll wait till I get the double jump. It's no big deal. Chain smoking is less natural. Okay, good. I want that copy of Maggio. The issue though is it's 250 bucks, and if it arrives and has like a scratch on it, I'm gonna be like, oh well, what the frick? Sudogaya already screwed me over on my copy of Barbara 3. It was supposed to come in a box, but it didn't. Don't worry, we have a sealed copy of Barbara 3 that's complete now. We made good on that one. And then they picked up the wrong multimedia CD-ROM for me because there were two products with basically the exact same name, and they grabbed the wrong one for me. My Sinforest Whale DVD, sorry, my Sinforest Whale CD-ROM has an Alphonse Maria Muka CD-ROM in it by mistake, and I can't get to their customer service to correct the issue because the website just refuses. It just says it's broken, it's broken, it's broken. Maybe if okay, I know I keep pausing, but it should be, what time is it in Japan right now? It's 9 a.m. in Japan, right? It's 9 a.m. in Japan, so it should work now. They have this CAPTCHA system that's like completely broken. Hey, unless I'm just reading it wrong. Hello. Okay, content not valid. Okay, so then do you do it like this? Is that how you do the CAPTCHA? How do you do this CAPTCHA? Backwards? Oh, so I was doing the CAPTCHA correctly before. Oh. Content is not valid. Oh, it's 9 a.m. in Japan. The thing opens at 10 a.m. I'm gonna get my refund for that CD-ROM, chat. I'm gonna get the refund. I wanted a whale CD-ROM. They sent me an Alphonse Maria Muka CD-ROM instead, which is also really sick. We love Alphonse Maria Muka. It might show up in the BRB videos, but I still want my whale CD-ROM. Hello, Nuclear Landlord. Hello, Isagana Bob, for how you doing? It's Google Chrome, so it should work. It's not my thing to solve, Pepperoni Pizza Man. If their website doesn't work on my computer, that's... I think I need the Mega Bomb to do this, right? Okay, yeah, I need like the green missile, the super missile. Yeah. Okay, should we try to focus up and play the game for at least like some amount of time? Oh, but I want that copy of Maggio. I want the copy of Maggio. This is okay water, right? I breathe underwater. We're not gonna have a problem, right? I don't need to get air or anything like that. We're good. Okay. Go and get him. Maybe if I shut up, I could actually get like the tone and vibe of the game. Maybe we should practice a bit of self-reflection and assess why we're playing this game in the first place. Is this a crazy stream where I scream and yell about how Surugai has already taken so much of my money and they demand even more? Or is it a more relaxed stream where we try to assess the tone of this game, try to figure out the vibe it's putting down? Can we pick up what it's putting down? and speak in a way and interact with chat in a way that is more befitting a Tuesday night stream where some people are trying to fall asleep and don't want to hear me screaming and yelling about how chat is bragging about getting the Steel Battalion controller 20% off with free shipping, and I'm not doing anything. I'm just going crazy over the Czechoslovakian illustrator Alphonse Maliamuka. Hello, Barfy. The band is Noodles. I love Noodles. My second favorite is Number Girl. But Number Girl has some screaming. You know, Number Girl is one of the few bands I like where the vocalist does like screaming stuff, and I'm totally on board with it. I'm completely on board with that guy's like really, really rough yelling, screaming vocal. But the band is Noodles. Barfy, if you go to my Discord, in the What You Listening To channel, you can easily find an introduction to Noodles. Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit.
But the chorizo raised me since I was a little baby. The chorizo raised I was a little orphan baby floating in space, and the chorizo took me, and they made me the suit, and they taught me how to like run and jump and shoot the gun, bang, bang, boom, boom, bang, 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 and then they taught me the ways of the chorizo. So how come there's a chorizo weapon that I'm not able to use? What does that mean? What does that mean? Are the chorizo holding back some of their knowledge from me? Is that what they did?
Uh-oh. What? Okay. Okay. It is also befitting to be screaming and loud because some people are trying to wake up into Wednesday morning. That's true. That's true. Okay, okay, but now I can do the jump, okay. Yeah, I love this music so much. We should try to like stick with the vibe of the game and not be like going insane. God, 20% off the games though? Into the mouth. You didn't play this game in the 80s, Retrograde Tom. You played Metroid on the Nintendo Entertainment System. This is the remake, Metroid Zero Mission, that came out in 2004. Close, though. You're close. Am I trapped here forever? Is this the end of Samus? Barfy. I actually want you to look at the lyrics for that band and try to translate it. Because one of the reasons I love Noodles...
we have a new subscriber.
Thank you very much, Barfy, for subscribing for 5 months. Thank you so much. I don't know why it said you're a new subscriber. Is that something I should look into and try to fix? Thank you so much, Barfy, for the 5 months. Noodles... Noodles, the lyrics for the band Noodles are in Noodlese. The singer in Noodles... Okay, this is something I want to talk about on my stream, but it's like... It's just so easy to make it sound racist. But you just have to believe me. You just have to believe me that I love the cultural exchange between Japan and the Western world. Is that not obvious? Like, can you not? But when I start talking about this, I'm just like, I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth and say something idiotic. This is so difficult to talk about. But there's like a version of English practiced by the band Noodles, practiced by Hideo Kojima, practiced by like so many Japanese creative people, where they take the English language and they The band Noodles. Okay. And okay, let me start again. Wipe the slate. Start from the beginning. In Japanese pop music, it is like completely the standard thing to sing the verses in Japanese, and then the chorus includes some English words. That's like so many Japanese songs, like tons and tons and tons of them. But what Noodles does is she switches between Japanese and English, and then her own language that she invented, much in the same way Hideo Kojima came up with like Revolver Ocelot, right? And DARPA Chief and Psycho Mantis. Like it's not English, right? Like what Hideo Kojima does with the English language is not English. It's not Japanese, but it's so much fun. It's so exciting and cool, right? So the band Noodles, all their songs are just in their own language. That's like... Thank you. Don't worry about it, Retrograde Tom. I'm just being pedantic. I'm just trying to show off my knowledge. Why am I stuck in the game? What am I doing? What am I supposed to do here? Okay. Okay, go. Oh, wow. Look at this. This is really good pixel art. Dude, this is like standout pixel art right here. I don't even want to get the item. I just want to look at this. How you doing, Serious Smiley? The Lale Lule Lo. That's a perfect example because that's the Japanese syllabary, right? I love it when East meets West. Absolutely love it. There was an example of this recently. What was it? Oh my gosh, I'm blanking on it. Because there's the Seven Samurai and Magnificent Seven. There's Yojimbo and Fistful of Dollars. Like there's been tons and tons of exchange back and forth. What's the most recent example though? There was something somebody was playing. There was some movie I watched. There was something where... Oh, the wrestling thing. The greatest thing to ever happen in wrestling. The NWO angle. When Scott Hall and Kevin Nash and Hulk Hogan, who were WWF guys, went to the rival company and formed like an evil faction of assholes. That's the NWO. It's the greatest thing that's ever happened in the history of wrestling. Eric Bischoff got the idea from Japanese wrestling. It's just back and forth constantly all the time. It's so good. Like we're so much richer as a civilization and a culture that people are talking to each other and like ripping each other off, if you want to put it that way, right? But I want to call it, they're inspired by each other, just constant back and forth. Like another example is how in Russia and the Ukraine, they love first-person shooters so much, right? So there's all these crazy like Quake mods and Half-Life mods, and then eventually Ukraine makes Stalker, which is like, it's a combination of the Stalker movie and then the Ukrainians' love of American first-person shooters on PC gaming. And then Stalker comes to North America, and all the North American shooter fans in 2007 are like, what the frick is this? It's so good. This is amazing. Where does this come from? The Ukraine? Are you serious? They make video games in the Ukraine? Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. You know, Baldur's Gate is inspired by a German RPG that had real-time with pause combat. I need to look up that game and research it again. But the dudes in Edmonton were playing some dank-ass, like, 1995 German RPG, and that's how they came up with, okay, when we're gonna make our RPG, it's gonna be real-time with pause. It's just so good. It's so good. Was that the Mr. T thing I said I watched? No, that was a different thing. That was Mr. T on David Letterman. Metroid and Alien, yes, the Giger is Swiss, right? And Giger had such a huge effect on Japanese games and media in general. Blade Runner, dude, Ridley Scott from Britain makes Blade Runner, and that goes to Japan, and Japan loses their minds over that. where do we go next in the game now that I can hang? Can you hang with the best of them? We haven't been here before. Anyway, Barfy, I do really encourage you to listen to Noodles. Go to my Discord. Everyone join my Discord. Join my Discord. Go to my What You Listening To channel where we share music. Check out Our First Noodles, which is a compilation album by the rock band Noodles. It's an all-female Japanese alternative rock group. They're just the best. They're just so good. And then listen to the lyrics and like bask in the glory of the women singing in Japanese, then singing in English, and then singing sentences and saying words that are like Japanese and English. Like screwing on the fainting couch on the middle of an afternoon on Saturday. Passionate lovemaking between the cultures. Deep penetration. The gasping, the moaning. It's rock and roll, baby. Yeah, the cultural exchange of ideas, yeah. It's so much better that way, isn't it, Grape Sody? Like, I couldn't imagine living in a situation where we were just all French or something. We were all like... Exactly, Japanese and English scissor sexing on the couch. Yeah. Come on, Pepperoni Pizza Man, really? The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, is that Jillian? Is that the Monty Python guy who made Brazil and 9 Monkeys? Is it 12 Monkeys? 12 Monkeys, Brazil. What's his name? Gilliam? Terry Gilliam? You've never seen it? Where am I going next in the game? Okay, I'm just exploring this. Am I even paying attention to this game? My hands are just playing this game. I'm so like not conscious of what's happening at all. Okay, I think we're satisfied. I need the golden missile. But then there's something in the bottom left corner that I can get. Is there? Is there a goodie? A goodie? A goodie? We already got the goodie. We already got this goodie, so why does it show up on the map? I don't understand. We got goodie. No? The goodie is already our thing. The goods have been obtained. The goodie is in our goods. Does it just show where you've previously gotten a goodie? Okay, whatever. Fine, sure. I guess that's good. If you're trying to 100% the game and you're going between your Prima guide and the game map, it would be very, very good actually to see that you already got that goodie. You already obtained that unobtainium. How do I get out of this situation? Oh, I can hang now. I can hang with the best of them. Can you? Oh. Okay. Oh, the missile bounces right off of him. But I can't make that jump. There's something hitting me in the head. There's this. What is this? What is this? What am I even looking at? I can't be stuck. I can go down to Norfair. Okay, we'll go down to Norfair. Dr. Fiercewell, I'm not sure what Bullet Club is. What's Bullet Club? Shall we go down this way now? Let's go down this way. Oh, I got too excited about Noodles. I just love that band so much. It's so good. Oh! Okay. Eventually I should learn how to play the game. Whatever. I don't actually need to learn how to play it. We're gonna do a deathless blind run of this baby game for little babies. The game's about the vibes. It's about the music. It's about the graphics. Missile tank. Okay. Is that all there is here? That doesn't seem complete. But there's so much lava, I just don't trust. I don't trust to explore this place until I... Just ammo? I don't want ammo. This is where you got lost, Grape Sody? But the original game is like... It's nothing like this, in my opinion. The original game... Look, in the context of when the original Metroid came out, I totally get it. Totally makes sense. But, like, 10 years after that game came out, the original Metroid was like a kick in the balls experience. Like, oh boy. It's a very, very exciting game for a number of reasons. Are we stuck? No, now we're gonna go this way. There's a circle. No, we've already been here, Marty. What are you doing in the game right now, Marty? Why didn't we just go all the way to the right? This is a different hallway. It just has the exact same graphics and the exact same motif. Okay. Okay. It's a different hallway, though. Right. But I can wall hang now, so we can get it. Dragon Delusion. You should stream again, Grape Sody. We all want you to stream. Ow! We almost have enough people to just, like, go 24 hours. Just raid each other. Come on, we're close. I don't know what that means, Barfy. Puke Puke? Is that your favorite because it sounds like Pukey Pukey and your name's Barfy? The Tom Unity? I don't call it an Ouroboros though, please. I'm not gonna get involved in any Ouroboroses. Can we call it like a ring of unity, like a golden ring instead? I really don't like the Ouroboros. Of all of like the primordial symbols that make up the basic psychology of human beings, the Ouroboros is one of the scariest ones to me. It like legit freaks me out, dude. Like, can it be some other kind of circular thing that has like only positive connotations? I am a secular Christian, so like the snake is not my friend. Okay, maybe you guys are a different kind of thing. Maybe you guys are like you're like Tupac. Not Tupac Shakur, the gangster rapper. I mean, Tupac Salamanca, the hero of the Inca who stood up to colonialism and died in the process. One of the greatest Peruvian heroes in their list of legends. Maybe you guys are like Tupac Salamanca, and for you, the snake is a positive. It's a positive symbol. It means something really good to you. Unfortunately, I am a basic bitch. Normie secular Christian, and for me the snake only has like maybe you can cajole me in a few ways, but a snake eating its own tail, like, for Christ's sake. Nuclear landlord is on the same tip I'm on. Oh my gosh,
That's a streamer cult.
it was like the Gaijin invasion angle aping the NW down. Down to even a low-pitched voice saying, bullet cow for life. The thing I'm talking about, Dr. Fierce Lowell, is... Look, I don't actually know a lot about wrestling. And, like, what the NWO... This is something Kevin Nash said on a podcast or something. And, like, it's so funny to me, because... Oh, you're gonna get me on like a really, really negative rant, but some people say, for example, that George Lucas ripped off Hidden Fortress, and it's such an insane, like, it's just such an insanely twisted, wrong-headed way to think about things, right? And so I think some other people were saying Eric Bischoff ripped off Japanese wrestling. It's like, no, it's not. It's not how it is at all. Someone watched the RoboCop behind the scenes thing where Peter Weller was talking about how he worked with the French mime master in order to figure out how RoboCop should move. And Peter Weller is saying the French mime master got me to watch a Russian silent movie from 1912 about Ivan the Terrible. So we watched a movie that at that time would have been 70 years old. Do you guys even understand what the hell I'm talking about? Somebody like gets it so fricked up and twisted in their head that they think the point of this story is that RoboCop ripped off Ivan the Terrible. It's like, no, that's not how culture works. So I died. That's my first death. I'm not really sure what I was supposed to do there. And like the jumping was really awkward because I kept hitting the ceiling over and over again. Not really sure what the game wanted me to do there other than like, I don't know. That was kind of weird. It's just so crazy and wrong-headed to me when nerds are like,
George Lucas ripped off the Hidden Fortress.
no, you ended up at the end of the story from the asshole end and have reinterpreted the entire series of events into something like insanely backwards. So I shouldn't talk about this anymore. Kevin Nash may jackknife powerbomb you, Marty. He may do it. I think, you know what though? You know what, Gonzo Cookie? I never had a problem with Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash and I always got along really well. I don't think it's gonna happen. You're an earth snake in Chinese astrology. Oh, come on, you know what, Barfy? We can be the yin and yang then. You represent Eastern culture. I represent ignorant, dumbass Western culture. Choco Socks is like Tupac Salamanca. Tupac Salamanca is really good. Wrestling is fake. Wrestling's fake except for all the CTEs and injuries and the fact that they actually are fighting each other behind the scenes in terms of political strength. Wrestling is completely fake except like you do want to become the champion because then you get way more effing money and like way more prestige. Wrestling's completely fake except they do hurt each other, sometimes on purpose. Wrestling's completely fake except. You know, it's so funny.
Isn't wrestling fake though?
It's like, yeah, Star Wars is fake in the same way. Your dumbass Marvel movies are fake. I'm getting so negative. How you doing, All No Bone? I haven't seen that one, All No Bone. I've seen Hidden Fortress and I've seen Metropolis. But I have not seen Scaramouche. Can you do a fandango? Barfrey and me, yin and yang, representing East and West. I missed the line, sorry. I was trying to sing a song that you guys never heard before. And I screwed it up. Is this the room where we died? This must be it, right? So I come here with very low health because the previous rooms were kicking my butt. And then how am I getting through this? Like, do I just need to be very careful? Okay, they're coming, Marty, they're coming. Yeah, this is why I kept getting hit on the ceiling because of these idiots, right? Why didn't you grab the ledge? Grab the ledge, dumbass! You're gonna die again, idiot! Why didn't Samus grab the ledge? Yeah. Half AI junk and half Star Wars. Star Wars false history, saying Dream. Revisionist history on Star Wars. I don't even like Star Wars now. I'm not even defending Star Wars. I'm just defending... I don't care.
I just hate nerds. I hate gamers.
I actually love gamers and I love games. You'll be the old mystery school religions. The bridging of Barfy East and Marty West. Yeah, let's do it. As long as I get to be the West. That's just where I feel the most comfortable in my zone. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend I'm like not Western. Oh, this room I just die. In that room I just die. Okay, good to know. That's cool. It's a very hot room. The original Metroid doesn't have hot rooms, does it? Does it have stuff like that? Like a room that's just super hot and you need to get the heat resistant suit? I never got that far on the original Metroid. Man, Gonzo Cookie, should I stream those games? Oh! I'm kinda like, when you say KOTOR 1 and 2, I'm kinda thinking, you know, that might be fun to stream. Like a very relaxed, laid back, like I'd play it with a controller even, maybe, right? Well, can you play the PC version with a controller? Or should I play it on like an Xbox emulator or something? Like, and those games have all the voice acting too, right? I would just have to voice my character, and the game would voice everyone else, and we could just lay back. I would do a completely overpowered build, like dual wielding lightsabers or whatever the hell. That could be fun. That could be fun. Yeah, because it's BioWare Choco Socks. Yeah. But it might be, I don't know, I haven't played it in so long. Maybe it sucks now. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if KOTOR 1 and 2 suck. KOTOR 2 is messed up because it's not finished. You get to the final planet of KOTOR 2, and there's just a screen, and it says, sorry, we couldn't finish it. Yours truly, Obsidian. We'll try better next time.
Thank you for playing KOTOR 2. We weren't able to finish the game. Sorry. We'll do better next time. Your best friend, Obsidian.
It's a sauna room, yeah. Imperial Officer Healer? Oh, how do I get this? Oh no! No! The game knew I was gonna do that! The game knew I was gonna do that! Okay, are these all like frick? So how do you get this? What is this? What? Sam is just bouncing off this thing over and over again. Okay, can I figure out the controls in this game? Wait. Okay, we got it. Okay. Now what's up with this wall? No? Okay, maybe I can't get these missiles yet. Okay. It's been an hour and 47 minutes, which means pre-rolls have been on for like a while. I am getting a bit hungry, and I do have some cheese. And this stream used to be about eating cheese, and people loved it. They loved watching me eat cheese. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys love it when I eat cheese and talk about cheese, but we do have 2 cheeses that look pretty good. And I took them out of the fridge to get them to the correct temperature. And I am getting hungry, and I should have taken a break 47 minutes ago. And I just want to attempt this room one more time, and if we die, then it's okay. But I think this is where we are supposed to go. And if we just do it slow and steady, can we like walk off the edge and grab it? Is that possible in this game? Oh! Okay, game. Ah, yeah. I need to go to Japan, Barfy. I know. There's a word for this thing in Japan where there's tons and tons of houses for like dirt cheap. Like lots of houses. But what I've heard is all those houses are in the middle, they're in the sticks, right? They're not in Tokyo. You're not getting one of these houses in like Shibuya and stepping outside and like buying retro video games and eating fried chicken. Like you need to live in the sticks. And then everything I've heard about the sticks in Japan is that everyone's just like going to the pachinko parlor or drinking and they're alcoholics. And by the way, if this sounds racist or like whatever, It's not like the sticks anywhere in the world is good for a Toronto boy like me. I'm a Toronto boy. I'm a city boy. I go to the opera. I go to the
Marty,
Horseshoe
you are
Tavern
being graded.
for rock and roll concerts. I go to the art gallery. I go to the museum. I can't move to the sticks. How you doing, Bilbo? Sorry, you raided me right in the middle of a self-aggrandizing rant. This is usually the part of the stream where I would hold up a physical copy of this game, but I don't own that. Instead, I can show you my collection of Yellow Brick Road things because that's what I have nearby. Does that make sense? People like seeing the physical media. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Bilbo, you were playing a shareware dungeon crawler? You were playing a game.
Merci beaucoup.
That looked really good, but I didn't get to watch much of it, unfortunately. People love the physical media. Thank you for the follow. Did we get 2 follower alerts for 1 follow? That's weird. Anyway, yesterday we were playing this game, Yellow Brick Road. I don't know. This is the physical media I have close by, but it's not the game I'm playing right now, which makes this whole discussion very confused. But people love the physical media. Yellow Brick Road, first edition copy. This game came out in English, but finding the big box version in North America would be impossible. Hello, John Matrix. How's it going? Another copy of Yellow Brick Road. And much better packaging that's way more sturdy. Another copy of Yellow Brick Road that comes with a cool storybook for children. So we beat that game yesterday. I'm going to play the sequel on Monday because I got all the stuff working on my computer. It was very difficult. We're going to play this on Monday, Yellow Brick Road Part 2. Why do you own all these Yellow Brick Road things, you're probably wondering. Because they're like Myst clones with minimalist JRPG combat. Yellow Brick Road 3, the demo disc. And Yellow Brick Road 3, the full experience. After sitting on my freaking computer for so long trying to get these to run on virtual machines, I finally got them all working. And I'm so excited to share that with you guys. On Monday. On Saturday, I'm going to play Icewind Dale. I have a physical copy of that too. Do you want to see my physical copy of Icewind Dale? And then on Sunday, I'm going to beat Dark Souls 2. This is very self-centered. It's a very self-centered discussion where I just talk about me. I promised the chat cheese. I promised I was going to take a break and get cheese right before you raided me, Bilbo. Oh my gosh. I don't know what that means, John Matrix. You big up lettuce with your city hands. From the land of Imagineering, hello. The physical media of my cheese talk? I do have a book about Canadian cheeses. Okay, I'm gonna play the game a little bit because we just got raided.
I sure do. Good.
Thank you so much for the raid, Bilbo. It's funny. I've been streaming since like November 2023. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing at all. I have no clue. When I think about my stream and what I am on this website, I'm like, I still think of myself as like a new streamer. And then I'm like, Marty, you've been doing it for a year and a half? Bro, like you're not a new streamer. You just can't keep saying to yourself, I haven't really figured it out. I haven't really figured it out yet. I keep screwing up this shot. Why can't I grab them? I have a ledge grab maneuver. Oh, that was the perfect chance to do it. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna screw it up this time. Just like that. Beautiful. Just like, oh, well. Okay. I can play the game. I can talk to chat. Barfy, don't worry. We're going to eat the cheese soon. I can't take a break right after getting raided. Oh, these guys are also invincible? Okay. It's more platforming. Come on. Come on. Unfreeze. You can thaw it out. And let's nail him right. Nope. Right there. Okay. Don't worry, Barfy. I got 2 cheeses. One is Canadian and one is European, I think. So what does it mean when the Chozo grabs you and then... Like, are you teleporting me? Or are you telling me to go there? What's going on? Am I getting teleported? Well, you're not teleporting me right to Kraid. You're telling me... I don't get it. I don't understand why he holds me in his hand and then... I know I have to kill Kraid. I'm aware. Okay, I'll take the full restore. Absolutely. I'd love one more E-Tank. Are they called E-Tanks in this game or is that Mega Man? What are they called in this game? It's gonna jump up and get me. Oh, it didn't. In the song Loafers on the Japantown, from the album Loafers on the Japantown, they reference cheese. Cool, dude, cheese drill. Hey Marty, for your 300 follower special, you told everyone I was gonna do a 24 hours Windjammer stream. Barfy, if you set up Windjammers, if you can set up Windjammers in such a way that I don't have to forward my ports, is that like a Fightcade thing? Barfy, if you figure out Fightcade, I don't have Fightcade, but I have the Windjammers ROM. Like, if you can figure out Fightcade and how all that works, we'll play Windjammers, not for 24 hours though. We're not going to play Windjammers for 24 hours. Like, you can play for 24 hours. I'll play for an hour or 2. Oh, why did I hit him again? Bill Bull, all I remember about multiplayer games, dude, hours and hours with my friend, like, okay, you need to open up these ports. And I'm like, are you sure? My computer says this is a bad idea. No, Marty, it's okay. Then we'll be able to play Gunstar Heroes co-op on our emulators. You gotta open up all these ports. Okay, you're gonna open up a command prompt, and you're gonna type into the command prompt, open ports 1000 through 10,000, and hit enter. Seems like a bad idea. Seems like I don't want to do that. I have to figure out Windjammers? If you promised everyone we were going to play Windjammers for your 300 follower special, then you got to figure out how we're going to play Windjammers together. And the suggestion's been made to play Windjammers 2. I've never even played Windjammers 1. I would prefer that we... Are we supposed to go fight Kraid and get the flame resistant suit and then come back here? Is that what the game's trying to tell me to do? Then I shouldn't be going this way. I guess? I do have the freeze beam. The freeze beam is a major new verb. It's a major new verb, okay? We can, in fact, go through the whole game and start freezing idiots and platforming on them. That does make sense. Okay, let's do that. And in fact, I can... Why didn't I go up here before? And what is this random platform that goes nowhere? What does this mean? What does that mean? Hello, Snapperfish. How you doing? Worth it for playing multiplayer. Yeah, it was worth it to play Gunstar Heroes co-op online with my friend after we went to different universities. You're right. Potentially opening my computer to a million different kinds of hacks was worth it. So me and my friend who desperately missed each other could relive that brief moment of nostalgia before he told me that his girlfriend came over and he was going to have sex with her all afternoon and he didn't have time to play idiot video games with me anymore. How come when your friends go to college, they become complete assholes? What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, well, I guess I became an asshole too. Well, that's a topic for Welcome to my stream, Snapperfish. Can I blame him? No. In fact, no. I want to play the first Windjammers. Yeah, but Grape Sody, I think Windjammers 2 has like modern graphics. And I really like the graphics and presentation of Windjammers 1. Like, if I'm gonna play a game like that, the aesthetic... Oh my gosh. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with me that Neo Geo games, just in general, are like getting soaked in aesthetic beauty. Am I wrong, guys? Like, I think everyone on Twitch Retro agrees that you load up Neo Turf Masters and watch the intro and just instantly you're overwhelmed by the graphics and the sound, right? And you're just like, come on. That's what I think everyone here loved going to their local bowling alley and walking by the Neo Geo machine and looking at the track screens and like it didn't even matter if the game was good or not. Just the graphics and sound alone were like, oh, that was worth a quarter. Where are we going next? They wanted us to go to... Oh, no, don't put my Game Boy Advance to sleep. Don't do that. Can you change the map? You can change the map. Okay, so when we got clenched by that chorizo... Okay. Wait. We're in Norfair. If I take this elevator up, then we're in Brinstar. Crate isn't even reachable. I don't understand. Like the chorizo showed us this whole path. Well, we can go back to Brinstar and check that out, right? We can check all of that out. That's probably worth it. Yeah, and the game is letting us leave. Right? So this is probably the intended thing we're supposed to do in the game right now. Konami Simpsons and Metal Slug. You never played Neo Turf Masters? Neither have I, Bilbo. I've just like... It was always on a multi-Neo Geo machine where I could choose Bubble Bobble. Is it Bubble Bobble or Bust-A-Move? Which one am I thinking of? You guys know what game I'm talking about. The Bill and Bull game. Bill and Bull? That's not their names. That's the name of the person who just raided us. Bub and Bob. What would I do without you, Grape Sody? What would I do without you? You know, Bill and Bull. Am I going the right way? Bub and Bob. Yeah, let's just head up this way. What's the worst that can happen? Oh wait. Okay, whatever. Just okay. It doesn't matter. You can get hit a million times in a Metroid game, and it does not matter. It's no big deal. Every single enemy can hit you on your journey from point A to point B, and it's like, it's no big deal. You would be dead to insect invasions without your homie Grape Sody. It's true. It's absolutely true. So Barfy, is this just a long-term tease about us playing Windjammers together? Or are you going to... It's called Fightcade. The fans have already... Look, I'm pretty sure that's what Fightcade is. Can anyone in chat confirm? Fightcade is, like, you can play Windjammers on Fightcade. I'm certain there's someone watching right now who, like, knows this to be true or false. And they just want to lurk and not bother us. You're not bothering us, please. There's a thing called Fightcade. Grab the thing. Grab the ledge. Grab the ledge. You just grab the ledge. That's all you got to do. Okay, is there an enemy that pops out of the lava then? I thought an enemy popped out of here. Okay, well, did it pop and I killed it prematurely? What is Windjammer? Oh my gosh. It's a meme? Oh. Oh, I thought that guy would come over here. Well, these guys are never going to come over here. And they don't even get frozen. They get... So what you're saying is... I'm not getting this. Well, I'm not getting it from this direction. Should we go all the way around? This might be a complete waste of time. Might be a complete waste of time. Might be a complete waste of time. I have so many tabs open. Fightcade/flying poker disc at fightcade.com. ROM name, WJammers, emulator, FB Neo, ranked game, yes. Rankings, Pyrotech has played Windjammers for 459 hours and has completed 5,614 ranked matches. So my question was, can you play Windjammers online with other people using Fightcade? Well, I'm not getting a straightforward yes or no answer on that. However, I am seeing a list of gamers who apparently have played this game for a combined total of 15,000 hours. And last played it yesterday. So I believe, Barfy, you can stop teasing me. And you can figure out the technical you promised your audience when you got 300 followers we would play it together. I'm providing you with everything you need to follow up on this and make it happen, and I'm also telling my audience right now that I will play Windjammers with you over Fightcade. The technical aspects have been solved. The social aspect has been solved. I accept your invitation. Barfy, you're in the hot seat right now, in case you haven't noticed. You are front and center here at Marty.zone. You extended an invitation to me to RSVP at your 300 follower special to play Windjammers with you, co-op. Or, not co-op, against each other. Or, is there 2-on-2? Is there 2-on-2 in Windjammers? Whatever, what the frick, whatever, I don't care. Alright. We've already been over this collaboration thing many times on my stream. People coming to my stream and saying, Marty, let's go to Japan together and fall in love. And then I buy the plane ticket, and I'm at the Monkey Temple in Japan, and my bride is not there. I've already been in tons of situations on this stream. Did I set the audio wrong? Did I change the audio for the game into headphone mode? Why? Am I crazy? Or is the audio wrong? Let's save our game and restart this thing. It sounds like I put it... Scuffed comedy show. Oh! I have to take that break. I have to get my cheese. I delayed it because of the raid, but I gotta get my cheese. I gotta take 4 minutes to stand up and stretch. I did a whole hour with pre-rolls on. A whole hour. People are clicking on my stream and they're getting 30 seconds of ads and they're saying, ah, screw it, whatever. I don't need to watch that. Who cares? So we're gonna take a break. And you guys get to watch a little video. You might get an ad, but you know what? Like, I can't control that. I can't control the fact that you get ads. Thank you for coming to my stream. I'll be back in 4 minutes.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I grabbed the Dolphin CD-ROM, but then I picked everything up and moved it over there so to have room for the cheese. You got to watch the Dolphin CD-ROM, and you got to watch the Russian train CD-ROM. Aren't those good ones? Okay. I need some cheesy music. Let's get some music going. Welcome to cheese. This is way too loud. We have two cheeses from the St. Lawrence Market here in Toronto. St. Lawrence Market is an indoor market that kind of recreates like a European or South American kind of experience that doesn't really exist. Doesn't exist in North America. Hello, King of APOC. How you doing? Doesn't really, this whole market thing doesn't exist in North America, but at St. Lawrence Market in Toronto, you can kind of get that experience. You can go get the fish from the fish guy. You can go get the cheeses from the cheese guy, the sausage from the sausage guy, all sorts of different stuff. So we have two cheeses. They're both lactose free, so nobody's got any excuse. We have Londana from Bodegraven, Holland, which really seems like a Beamster like. Just looking at this, it looks exactly like Beamster, and I love Beamster, so I'm excited about Londana. And then the other one we have is Frère Jacques, which is Swiss style cheese from Quebec. I'm very happy to get a Canadian cheese because for certain reasons I want to purchase more and more Canadian things. And how would you describe this one? Alpine style, lactose free. Saint Benoit du Lac, Quebec. Cool. Let's give it a shot. I'm trying not to eat any more bread and crackers and wheat-based things. So I just cut up an ambrosia apple and I'm gonna put the cheese on the apple. And if that's wrong, like, I don't give a shit. Let's try the softer one first. And I wanted to rush back here and not have you guys watching BRB videos for a while, so I'm not set up at all. As you can see. Here, this cheese is unopened. It can go over here. You might be thinking to yourself, this guy seriously eats cheese on his stream? I've been doing this since like February 2024 and nobody has ever complained. The only feedback I've ever gotten for eating cheese is like positive feedback over and over and over again. So like, if anyone here is a cheese hater and doesn't want to listen to me eating cheese, it's like, you can tell me. I'm still waiting for the first negative comment. Hello, Esports for Losers. How you doing? Boar sausage? Really? I need to get into the game, Sandwich Hammock. Would boar be considered game? Is boar game? Isn't it? Once you domesticate the boar, it becomes a pig, and then that's not game. You don't hunt it. The pig is a pig. But then once the pig goes outside again, it reverts back to boar in like 72 hours, and then it's game. Right? Let's try the rind. I usually don't like rind on cheese at all, but this might be okay. That's good rind. The cheese sucks, no Peruvian oil. I want all chips with all Peruvian oils. It's the potatoes, Barfi. Peru is home to over 4,000 species of potato. I'm not sleeping, Kevin James Cameron. So this cheese is pretty inexpensive. This whole thing is only $10. This tastes like mozzarella. It's lactose free. So to a certain extent, it's guilt free, I think. Just a second. You could give this cheese to anybody and they'd be happy. I wonder if it melts well. You know, judging from the texture, there's a good chance you can make a heck of a good grilled cheese out of this. I never rank the cheeses. I have to give that one a rank. I'm giving Frère Jacques from Abbaye de Saint-Benoît du Lac. I'm giving it a 5 out of 10. Now please understand, a 5 out of 10 cheese, 5 means average. And an average cheese is still a beautiful thing. So please do not take my 5 out of 10 grade as like, oh, he thinks it sucks. He thinks it's worthless. It's like, no, 5 is like perfectly average consumable food. Perfectly decent. I should make a grilled cheese with that. I should get some sourdough. Dude. I should do that. I should do that this weekend on my stream. On Thursday, I should go pick up a nice sourdough. And then I'll make a grilled cheese with that. Okay. On to the second cheese. Landana from Bodegraven, Holland. This is good. Like I expected, it is very similar to Beemster, my favorite cheese, which is a Holland cheese. This is decent. It has its own thing going on for sure, though. It's not simply a Beemster clone. Holland makes a lot of Beemster clones, which makes sense, right? Like, would you blame the Dutch for making lots of Beemster clones? Like, Beemster is a worldwide famous, celebrated cheese. My favorite cheese overall, of all the cheeses. You really can't blame a bunch of people in Holland for just like, you know. Look how much of this I'm making. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Could you see what I was doing there? I'm doing this. Oh, yeah, baby. 5 out of 10 is 50. That's American bullshit. That's school bullshit. Barfy, I don't believe in that. I'm not a part of your system. I'm off the grid. I failed grade 3 times because I don't believe in that bullshit. When I submit my work to the teacher, they need to recognize that it's my personal expression of my perceptions of the world. I'm not coloring in the lines. Okay? You give me the picture of the clown and the crayons, I'm coloring that how I see it. My vision of beauty. You assign me something about science? You tell me to make the baking soda vinegar volcano, and what I show up to at the science fair is something completely different and unexpected, and you give me 50%, which says it's a failure. Well, I guess what? I can only assume that this society is not for me. That's why I live off the grid. I do not have a social insurance number. That's the Canadian equivalent of a social security number. I don't pay taxes. My car is unregistered. I'm not a part of your system. It's a 7 out of 10 for sure. It might be an 8 out of 10. That's a good frickin' cheese. Assigning a number to it, it doesn't make any sense. I'm enjoying the cheese right now on this Ambrosia apple. London, 1,000 days. I assume that means it was aged for 1,000 days. Beamster standard is 18 months, I think. So like the number of days you store it for, I mean, who cares? But pretty affordable cheese too. $15 for this whole thing. 7 out of 10. Pepperoni pizza man. Quesadillas are... I'm about to make this arrogant and pretentious stream even more arrogant and pretentious. Quesadillas are not real Mexican food. There is no such thing in Mexican food as taking tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of cheese and then putting all the ingredients between two tortillas and then like melting like a mega amount of cheese. I'm sorry to be a pretentious asshole. Quesadillas are like Taco Bell food. If every time I've had real Mexican food that was like 10 out of 10 Mexican food, the cheese, also known as queso, was extremely sparse, very mild, there for texture more than anything else. This frickin' thing we got going on North America, I'm sorry, I know, I've just alienated my entire audience. I dissed Taco Bell, I dissed the quesadilla. To me, it's a different category of thing. It doesn't make sense in my prejudiced view of the world. To me, Mexican food is not about cheese. You can have French fondue. You can have Welsh rabbit. Those are like cheesy, heavy things. Mexican food is not about the cheese. It's not a cheese-centered cuisine at all. So the quesadilla to me is like a bastardization. And you might be saying,
Marty, who gives a shit? Just eat it, dumbass.
you're right. Hello, Ruth and Moon. Welcome to my stream. Mexican food to me is very beautiful. You must understand that when I diss the quesadilla, it's in defense of what I think is one of the top 5 cuisines in the world. Peruvian food is the #1 food in the world. That's at the top. Then you can have arguments between Italy and Mexico and China. That's the next tier. Then there's Japan, Greece, French. You guys gotta understand the context we're talking about here. I am an Anglo-Canadian. On the list of food rankings, my culture is at the absolute bottom. You cannot take my commentary as anything less than me looking up at the rest of the world in utter awe of the power of their cuisine. In my culture, cuisine is like... People in my culture think food is just calories. It's just energy that you need to eat, and it's a hassle. It's true, Barfy. Keep it up. Come on, Barfy. 1,000 chat messages this stream. Come on.
I sure do.
Good.
Exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet Zebes, ... And defeat the mechanical life form, Mother Brain. There's so many crimes done against Mexican food in my country. That's why I went on that rant. It's ridiculous what they do in Canada, and they call it Mexican food. It's like, it should be criminal. Like, these people need to be stopped. And there's so many Torontonians who will eat a burrito, dude, and they'll be like, it's Mexican food. It's like, no. That's 1,200 calories that you're inhaling in 12 minutes because your boss only gives you 10 minutes to eat. That is not cuisine. That is not culture. It's bullshit. You shut him down on false pretenses? You calling my pretenses false for shutting down my culture's view of food? Okay. Oh, wait, can we reach this guy? No. Okay, so this entire thing was a waste of time. Okay. Come back here later. That's the problem with Metroidvanias. I don't keep in my head like, oh, I can come back here when I have this much vertical movement or whatever. I just, when I get a new verb, I go to the part of the map that hasn't been cleared, and then I get there, and then... Dude. There's a game called, what's the Metroid indie game? There's an indie game that's like heavily inspired by Metroid. It came out like 12 years ago. Has really good music. Has a bunch of glitchy stuff in it. There's like glitchy stuff. What is that game? I've played AMR 2. I'm pretty sure I played that, but it was kind of forgettable. It was really good as a fan game. Oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue, the name of this frickin' game. Anyway, a lot of the modern Metroidvanias on Steam, they're like an Axiom Verge. Thank you very much, Burfy. Yes, Axiom Verge to me was like, I was just going over the map over and over and over and over again every time I got a new verb, and it wasn't smooth. That game's good though. It's a good game. Axiom Verge is a good game. It is a good game. I have to stop bitching and complaining. How do I get to Kraid? Like, I don't really understand. Am I supposed to let this Chozo take me there? The Chozo showed me a vision of my future. The Chozo showed me my next quest, which I took to mean go defeat Kraid. But I don't quite understand what that vision was supposed to mean. Your pretenses are 11 out of 10, but the tenses of the culture would keep you from getting the job done. I don't want to get the job done. Why did I go this way? This is to go back to Norfair. What are you doing, Marty? I don't want to get the job done. I want to eat cheese on an ambrosia apple. We're coming from very different places. Ah. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this. I would like to beat this game in like 2 streams. So let's get moving on this. I guess we're going down there. I mean, that's the closest thing to Kraid I can see. The Chozo is quite clear. Go down to Kraid and kill him. That's what I saw in my vision quest. And like, would you deny the vision quest from a chorizo? Seems like a pretty foolhardy thing. Seems pretty hubristic. A chorizo comes to you and says, your job is to kill Kraid. Do it now. It's like, you're really gonna say no? Barfy, you got... Barfy, I got a game, so I can't, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna allow the message just because it takes a mouse click and I've been distracted like 1,000 times on this stream. So we're just gonna move forward. Woo! Are we gonna reach Kraid or what? Is it gonna happen for us? What are we doing here? Am I on the wrong tip? Did I get a false lead? Is it a red herring? Yeah, there's something over here. What was over here? Nothing? No, I do see it, Barfy. The website wants me to like take my mouse and allow it or deny it or time you out or whatever. Oh, there, that's the room right there. What am I doing? That's it right there. Bomb all of this and then we're good. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. The vision quest was not a lie. Of course it wasn't a lie. The chorizo would never lie to us. Oh, what? I was looking at chat when we revealed this. What did I just see? Ah! I'm like screaming at myself because I screwed it up. The game hands me like the perfect layup and I'm like, what? What do you want me to do? Come on, do it. That's pretty cool. How you doing, Spudzilla? Welcome back to Murdy.zone. We're playing an unambiguously well-crafted game. Not the least bit controversial. The only controversial thing going on here is I'm the last person in the world to play this game. Because I chose to purchase Metroid Fusion instead. And Metroid Fusion wasn't as good as it could have been. It was not lacking in awesome qualities. It just had a bunch of stuff in it that took away from the experience. And at the end of playing Metroid Fusion on my Game Boy Advance, I said, oh, frick. That could have been better. And then everyone told me, Marty, you bought the wrong one. You were supposed to get Zero Mission. And I was so bitter and upset. I was just so resentful. I got tricked, Spudzilla. Tricked into purchasing the wrong Metroid Game Boy Advance game. So I refused to play this game for decades. But I've finally gotten over myself, my immaturity, my disgusting, wretched gamer reactionary politics. And I'm finally allowing myself to play as a woman in a man's world. I'm playing Metroid Zero Mission, the first Metroid game retold in 32 bits on a little portable cutie system. I'm gonna die! How you doing, Firehead Nick? Welcome back to my stream. Oh, that's disabled, Firehead Nick. Sorry. That's one of the sound commands that was short, the correct volume. That got... That one got swept up in the great... sound command culling. It got swept up in that ferocious torrent of rage. I unhooked it from 2 different places. Hold on. I double unhooked all of it. Right?
Let's go!
Okay. We have one sound command on this channel. It's Janet Jackson saying, let's go. That's the only sound command we need. Please, Firehead Nick, do me the honor of typing that again and enjoy what is rightfully yours. Janet Jackson, from her hit song Escapade, saying,
Let's go!
Thank you very much. Oh, this is the best part. This is the best part. Oh, they changed it. They remixed it. Maybe it'll come back around again. Die, idiots. I love that song so much. It's such a good song. On an escapade, baby. Huh. No, we can do this. I can figure this out. Oh, okay. Just... Oh, I killed him. He killed. He done been killed. Okay. I don't have wall jumping in, like, this game, right? Wall jumping maybe gets unlocked later, but it's not like Super Metroid where you learn how to wall jump from the creatures. That's the craziest thing in the game. I love it so much. The creatures wall jumping and they're like, come on this way, like this, like this, like this. And you're like, what? I can, what? What are you trying to tell me? Ostrich. Do I need to like reload the room? I'm a bit confused now. What am I missing here? Oh, I get it. I get it. Wall jumping is kind of in the game, sorta, maybe. Queen of Pop, I love her. Sometimes before the stream begins, I dream about her. In fact, I think on Saturday morning, which is the next scheduled Marty.Zone stream, I might dream of Janet Jackson. It's entirely possible. Okay, this is the zip line it showed in the attract mode. Can I just grab it? Can we get on the zippy? May I zip? No? Is this like a hook? I need to purchase the hook from a chorizo statue? Okay. That's fine. I can build anticipation for the zip line. It's totally awesome. I missed a thingy. Give me the thingy. Oh, what? Really? I didn't get the shot. There's a lot of good corner checking. Yeah, Barfy. There's a lot of cool stuff happening in this game. Oh, I hit my mic, sorry. I got it! What was I gonna say? This is an unambiguously good game. It's just something we can all enjoy. Look at this art right here. This is like, it's Giger-ish, right? This is like amazing 1980s French comic book throne room shit right here. That's so good. There's a lot of really good pixel art in this. Okay. What did I do? What did I do by energize? Oh! May I? I may. I in fact may. Oh! I have a 500 follower goal. Please, help me reach 500 followers. It would mean a lot to me. I like streaming on this website. I get a lot of support. It's a lot of fun. I love gaming. I love spending way too much money at Surugaya. Ah! Grabbed me. That's how it works, Barfy? When I get 500, you get 300? Really? Okay. Okay. I understand. Oh, it spat at me because I was trying to be cheeky. Okay, well, wait a second. But then, okay, he was stuck there for a little bit longer than I thought he would be. Hey, whoa, that's cheating. No, he's raising the lava. This has the thing. This has the Metroid goodie. No, don't give me the stuff. Why are you disappearing? This has the Metroid goodies. The good stuff about Super Metroid that makes that game so amazing. You pick up just little bits of missile upgrades over time, just 5 at a time, and you're like, I'm already up to a capacity of 40 missiles. When will that ever be useful? And then they give you a boss fight where it entirely makes sense that you would want like 40 missiles or 120 missiles. That was a good boss fight. And the boss fight, in fact, retracted the lava, which is like symbolic, you know what I mean? It's like emotionally true. Here at Marty.zone, we are much more concerned with emotional truth as opposed to...
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you very much for the follow. Much more impressed and enthralled by emotional truth than like logical truth. What am I doing down here? Did we get anything? It's just all lava. It's like freaking... Okay. I thought I was going crazy. You might be thinking, Marty, you already have so many missiles. Why do you want 5 more? It's like, trust me. When I'm fighting a big frick-off Kraid in this game and he shows off his weak point, I'm gonna be like... with the missiles. It's gonna be necessary to have as many missiles as possible. Do I need to get every missile upgrade? No. You know, that's the thing, Barfy. This website can be pretty... It can be pretty crazy, but you can, in fact, just live your own truth. You can do whatever the frick you want on this website. Okay. So what's a green room? What does green room mean? Secret? Secret room? Okay. So we want to go over here. Twitch is corrupt. Tell me about it, Barfy. Tell me about it. I'm not even gonna explode the block up there. What's going on? What am I missing? I don't get it. Oh, I bounced back into this room. But I... Okay, fine. We'll bounce back over here. That's actually fine. No. That's totally fine. We checked this over here, right? We checked that. Whatever, I don't care. Let's go. I'm not gonna nickel and dime the game for literally every single missile upgrade. It's like not necessary. In fact, here at Marty.zone, we believe in the gamer's edge, and we don't want to be like the most powered up Samus possible for the final fight. That'd make the final fight too easy. You don't want to 100% games. You don't want to do that. You want to go into the final boss fight with like precisely the exact amount of missiles and health that like makes it so you die at the boss and you die again, and then maybe you get the boss on like your 5th or 6th try. Here at Marty.zone. Oh my god, this is the worst stream in the world. Here at Marty.zone. Hey guys, I'm Marty. This is Marty.zone. Here we talk about subjects such as Marty and Marty.zone. I fell down the frickin' thing anyway. I fell down here. I didn't want to fall down here. Come on, Marty. That Marty guy just talks about himself and his zone the entire frickin' time. Did you hear he says quesadillas are bullshit food? That's pretty pretentious. I like a quesadilla. I like cracking open a cold one with the boys and eating quesadillas on a summer day. I bet Marty's just a pretentious jackass. You hear this guy talk about the opera and Peruvian food? Insufferable. Cantankerous. It's a shame shoot. Yeah, it's a shame shoot for real. It is, Barfy. It's like, is the streamer paying attention or not? I'm just so... Why can't I summon the thing? I don't understand. Summon the thing. Come here. What? Oh, you shoot the thing up top. Okay. This is kind of confusing. That interface is kind of confusing. Okay. Sure. I feel like we've saved 4 times in a row. Thank you, Barfy, for reminding us about the themes. Yes, it's true. There are themes that are bigger than me. The themes of the stream. They're bigger than me, they're bigger than chat, they're bigger than the game. What's going on here? I have to fall down the shame chute. Okay. Then I want to go all the way around, like all the way up. That's what you're saying, game. Can I get there through here? Use the zip line. It's just, I don't know. Ah! All the way. All the way, Marty. All the way. Like how I want to go all the way with chat. Chat and I were Frenching last Saturday, and I was like... I'm like sticking my chest out trying to get chat to take off my bra, and chat, I don't know what, just these clammy fingers. Chat makes one attempt to take off my bra and then gives up, and I'm just like, come on. I'm throwing myself at you. So chat gets cold feet because chat can't take off my bra, and then chat just wants to watch the rest of Tango and Cash on DVD. Like leaving your place extremely frustrated sexually. It's a good thing I have all these dragon dildos. Chat, we need to discover that we're in fact sexually compatible before I'm gonna accept your ring, okay? I'm not marrying you until I'm certain that we can bone down in a way that's mutually pleasurable for both of us. I don't believe... Chat's like completely hung up on this no sex before marriage thing. It's completely fricked. Okay, no sex before marriage, but you gotta learn how to take off my bra. Come on. I want to get to like third base tomorrow. When is chat gonna fuck me? Was this place filled with lava before? Or it's not even lava. I love how Metroid differentiates between like lava and the acid, as it, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is Kraid's stomach acid, Marty. It's not lava.
I'm ziplining, woo! Oh, frick, I fricked up. I got so excited about the zipline, I forgot to like pay attention, and then there was crap in the way. Okay, chat, you get on the zipline. I'm gonna put my hands around your shoulders, your big strong shoulders, and hold on. Okay, I'm holding on to you, chat, as we zipline. Woo! You're really strong, chat. Have you been working out? Let me just touch your bicep here. Hey, I'm wearing a different kind of bra and unhooks from the front, so it's gonna be easier for you to take off, okay? Don't get nervous. You can do it. Okay? You're really cute and handsome, chat. And, like, I know you're super excited that you're gonna get that promotion at Radio Shack. You're gonna get it for sure, baby. You're gonna get it for sure.
Oh! I even, like, opened up with missiles against that guy, and he still threatened to take us out. You're working on an unwrapper implementation? Why is chat making sex like the least sexy thing in the world all the time? Yes. So in order to have sex with you, first I must figure out a way to remove your panties. We're gonna workshop this. Do you have a whiteboard? I'm gonna figure it out. Why am I here again? We've already been here. Why is the game showing me this room? Why am I going in a loop? I don't want to go in a loop. I want to go fight Crate. Well, is this where we came from? No, this is the same room, but it's like a different... What did the camera just do there? The camera just tried to give me I almost said orgasm. I must have sex on the brain. It's probably because chat is really close to me right now. The camera's gonna give us an aneurysm. Check this out. We go over here, and then we drop down here, and then the camera goes, ow, it hurts, ow. That's physically painful when the camera does that. Ugh, it gives me like a migraine. Because my eyes are like locked on one part of the screen, and then the camera starts moving in a way that's just like deeply unintuitive to me. So my eyes are like, no. It's illusory stomach acid. The stomach acid wasn't real at all. Is this an illusion left by Patches? No. Patches is incapable of illusions like this. It must have been Gwendolyn, the femboy son of Gwen, the person we look up to the most. Why did he create an illusion here? I see it, chat. I see it. I see it. I see it. You don't need to say, Marty, there's a secret right there. There's a secret right there. I see it. Okay, chat. I saw it. But we didn't go through that room. Thank you for the follow. Guys, I have a 500 follower goal. 500 follower goal. Please help me reach my 500 follower goal. I'm saying the most ridiculous shit in the world right now. Hello, cat named Totolo. How are you doing? I'm like constantly saying the most stupid ass shit while playing the game at an extremely high level. I just did a 5-minute improvised bit on how chat can't get my bra off, and this leaves me sexually frustrated. But I'm not giving up on you, chat. I'm not giving up on it. I want you to be the one. So bad. I want you so bad, chat. I want you so bad, but you just gotta be a little bit more assertive and confident. What's up with this frickin' room? The icon of the chorizo is on that block. They won't let us pass. Welcome to my stream, cat named Totolo. How you doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, calm down, Marty. Just relax. Chat's watching. You don't want to come off as desperate or cloying in front of chat. You got the unknown item. Analysis inconclusive. Item incompatible with current suit. weapons and energy fully restored. The magical block with the symbol of the chorizo was glowing, thus indicating it was available to be destroyed. Get up there! Go! Okay, this room looks good. Let's go in this room. You love that bird's burritos. Me too. Where was I getting really good chorizo from? I'm trying to remember. When I think of chorizo, I'm thinking of one in particular. Where was I getting that from? Oh, dude. Okay, it's near an apartment I used to live at. Had a Mexican place. Frick, what was it? I'm remembering the burrito right now in my head, and it tastes so good. But I'm struggling to remember the place. I must have closed down. Yeah. And then one time at Christmas, I made chorizo and cornbread stuffing. I should make that again. That was really good. Stuffing or dressing? I get the two mixed up because in Canada people like conflate the two. They're interchangeable terms. It was stuffing, but like I don't actually stuff the bird. No one really stuffs the bird actually. You make stuffing, but you do it on the cast iron. And you call it stuffing, but like nobody expects you to actually like stuff the bird, because when you stuff the bird, the cooking time increases, and then turkey's already kind of a nightmare. Lately, I've been making prime rib. There's a guy in my family who's like the oldest one, and like he has the most money too. So I go to him and I ask for like $300, and then I get like a mega prime rib, like a really good piece of meat. And then the prime rib is so easy to make. It's like you cannot screw a prime rib. You can't screw it up. And if there's people there who are like, they want it well done, they're gonna get well done. And if they want it like really rare, then they get like the middle, right? It's impossible to screw up prime rib. Oh, and the gravy's good too. The gravy's so effing good and easy to make. Oh, I made Yorkshire pudding for the first time at Christmas. That was really easy too. You just gotta keep an eye on it, right? But that was like way easier than I thought it would be. What's up with this? What's up with this? What's up with this hidey ho? What's over here on this side? Okay. The corruption has spread to this room. Let's investigate these cancerous, bulbous growths. Is this Kraid's doing? Maybe Barfy barfed up in here a lot. There's Fightcade 1 and Fightcade 2. Barfy, I'm so happy you're actually gonna like figure this out for us. You have no idea. I think it might be, well, whatever. I'll let you do your research. I want to play Windjammers. I want to play Windjammers on this. I got this to play things like Windjammers, right? Like, why would you have this? With its awesome 8-way click, 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 click. I want to play Windjammers with Barfy. Come on, you can do it, Barfy. You can do it. You can do it, Barfy. This is an impression of me outside Barfy's window when we were in college, and Barfy got super upset at me over some dumb argument. I was my fault. I screwed up. And then I put on my favorite Peter Gabriel tune, and I went outside of Barfy's place, and I was holding it. Ah! Barfy, forgive me. Forgive me. And then Barfy stuck his head out the window and was like, go away, I don't love you anymore. And I'm like, in your eyes, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba, your eyes, ba-ba-ba-ba, your eyes, ba 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 ba, and then Barfy forgave me, and you know the rest of that story. Yeah, you know the rest of that story, don't you? I hit the wrong button. Shut. You know the rest of that story, don't you?
I sure do.
Good.
Did anybody get that reference at all? I know Grape Sody got that reference. I know at least one person. Okay. Hello, Moko. How you doing? Hello, I will be back. Moko, is that the good Mana game? Because those freaking Mana games, that's the good one that has co-op, right? Because those Mana games are so confusing. Because like, one of them sucks or something. Does that have 3-player co-op, Moko? Is that the one with 3-player co-op? Hello, I will be back. How you doing? Yeah, I ate a lot of cheese. Xanthus King Jeremiah. You mean the Yellow King? You mean the pre-Lovecraftian king? From the book, The Yellow King. Where do we want to go here? Do I want to go this way? I don't want to leave behind that other place. Ah! Shooting fish in a barrel. Come on, a little bit fast. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Oh! Okay, this is like in Super Metroid. This room is in Super Metroid. It's like the exact same room. Okay, we've wrapped back around to here. Okay. Okay, so a circle is an unclaimed item. A dot, or a square, is a claimed item. Okay. So can we bring this thing over here? But then, like, well, what do I do? How do I zip? Is it gonna let me zip? No. How am I zipping? I'm not zipping through this until I figure something else out. Well, then just jump, dude. Like, forget the zip. Just jump and grab. What? I can't. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I know what to do. No, it's too fast. It's too fast. It's too fast. It's too. I thought I could activate the zip line and then like meet it there. Go! Okay, forget it. I don't care about this. Let's go the other way. Yeah. Gold Homer. I like Gold Homer. I like Gold Homer. I will be back. You wish you had that kind of relationship with someone? It's kind of toxic and abusive. Esports for losers. Basically, like, I screw up monumentally and ruin everything, and then I go outside your apartment building holding something above my head while singing Peter Gabriel, and then, like, you're basically, like, manipulated and taking me back because you believe in, like, the Hollywood version of romance where women think they're actually powerful in the relationship, but they're just being manipulated by idiot guys who never learn and grow. What the frick is up with this room? What am I missing about the zip line? And why am I here in the first place? Like, I think I'm supposed to kill Kraid now. Right? How come we, like, butted up against Kraid so close and now we're, like, leaving? I'm gonna leave after we defeat Kraid. And when we defeat Kraid, we're gonna get a new verb, and then the new verb will make this make sense. Like, it doesn't make... Why am I leaving the Kraid area? My vision quest from the chorizo was to kill Kraid. Now. Oh. Did anybody get anything on Sudagaya free shipping, 20% off video games. Did anybody get anything? Maybe I should just buy Zelda Triforce of the Gods. I love that game. It's really good. Can't deny that. It would look good on the gaming shelf. How you doing, Zerafuse? Sulugaya. Sulugaya, the Japanese warehouse store that sells used items of all sorts of different varieties. What am I doing in this hallway other than wasting time? And they often have, Sulugaya often has Sulugaya. Sulu. This is a website for weebs, and right now you're outing yourself as not a weeb, Zerafuse. This is a website for weebs. If you're not a weeb, then do not click this link. I'm certain you will be offended. Don't click the link unless you're willing to see, like, little statues of anime girls with huge butts, and they're sticking their butts in your face. And they're saying, my butt's so big, oh, my pants fell off. It's called a Figma. They're based off of popular anime characters. Like Girl with Nihilism, Girl with Katana, Girl with Chainsaw, who fights zombies. Don't worry about it. You can get Japanese video games off of there for 20% off. They also have Western games. Because Japanese gamers will import games like Baldur's Gate and Diablo, and then those don't disappear. They end up in Surugaya's hands. What am I doing in this game? Oh, it gave me a thing that doesn't do anything, right? It was like, you get an item that you can't use yet. It's a mystery. And I'm like, okay. So like, that's what happened. This is the longest I've been stuck in this game by far. Crate is right here, right? Okay, do we want to get a little bit above him? Or... bomb the entire floor in here. Bomb this, bomb this, bomb this, bomb this, bomb it, 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 bang, 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 bomb, bomb it, bomb, bomb it, bit, bomb it, bomb it, bomb it, bomb, bang, bit, bomb, bomb. Ooh, bomb. Okay. I don't think there's anything in this room. And that's a safe room. Okay, right. And then the blocks are activated so that I can go up here. What's over here? Okay, right. I'm a Scotman, beat up. I'm a Scotman, You know that guy had like a debilitating stutter throughout his childhood, and people were mean back then, and people were very ignorant. Like, if you think people are mean and ignorant now, when Scatman was a kid, if you were a kid who had a stutter, bro, like every adult in the world was just like, oh, this kid's I'm not gonna say the word, it's a word people used to say all the time, like crazy. Oh, this kid's just right? And then they would probably, like, some old people would hit people. There used to be a thing where old people would hit people, especially children. I was working a job, and I've heard stories about how a dude was working in an old home, like repairing stuff and doing work on it. And some of like the really old people, these were people who were old in the 80s or the 70s. Those old people would just randomly hit him. So Scatman grew up with a debilitating stutter. Like, terrible. Grape Sody, did you see Did you see the John Cusack bit I did? Were you here for that? I did the whole John Cusack bit from that movie where he holds the boombox over his head. Were you there? Did you miss it? Because nobody got the reference. Basically just did that bit for you because I know you wouldn't get it. Did you miss it? So Scatman had a debilitating issue with his stutter, but then he learned how to do the jazz. And he discovered that when he did jazz, he did not have the stutter. And then there's a Twitch streamer who has Tourette's syndrome, severe Tourette's syndrome. And guess when he never has any symptoms of his Tourette's? When he's playing the frickin' drums. What does it mean, chat? What does it mean? What is the power of performing music? Does Scatman have a stutter because of a mental problem, a physical problem, a neurological problem? Then explain why singing jazz and doing scat cured his stutter. And is Tourette's a function of brain chemistry? Is it a function of a Freudian or Jungian problem? Then explain how the drummer has no symptoms of Tourette's when he's doing the thing that he loves doing the most, playing the drums. It's High Fidelity, I'm pretty sure, Rhapsody. The Peter Gabriel song, In Your Eyes, and John Cusack's holding the boombox over his head. Nobody got it! Nobody said anything. They don't know what that movie is. Old people hitting people is common even today. They're in homes for the end of their life and don't give a F. Yeah. I'm just trying to illustrate how, like, I feel like in my city of Toronto, if a person has a stutter, especially a child, we don't, like, you know, ruin that kid's life. Why don't I go this way? What's this? Frick my life, really? That's not it either? I'm stuck. I can't get to Kraid. I'm stuck in the video game. I'm stuck in the video game. I'm stuck in the video game. I'm stuck. Okay, calm down, Marty. It's okay. Okay. No, John Matrix. No, the story was a love. It was a love and forgive. Oh my god. What the frick? How did I make that shot? How did I pierced the corner there? You can pierce corners. The shots go through the corner. What does that mean? Okay, I'm stuck. Like, please chat, don't tell me. Do not tell me. I just need to say that, like, 3 hours into playing this game, we're finally at a point where, whatever. Should I just focus on the game for like 2 seconds, and then I'll see the problem? Should I stop singing 90s bangers? And I'm blue, bada bee da dum ba, bottom ba, bottom ba, bada bee da dum ba. Yeah, I'm blue, bottom ba, bottom ba, bee dum ba, bottom bottom bottom. Can't even if I try, Zerafius. Cause I'm living in a material world, and I am just a material girl. You know that I'm living in a Marty world, and I'm just a Marty girl. You know I'm not a... That's an 80s banger. Kraid is under this floor. We've located the position of Kraid. Drill through the ground and reach him. Sir, our bombs are not penetrating the ground. Okay. We're gonna have to figure out something else before Kraid's stomach acid overtakes all of us.
Sarge, I don't think I can handle it. I can't handle it anymore, Sarge. The stomach acid, we're all gonna blow on the stomach acid.
Don't worry, Private. We're gonna get through this together. Just keep trying to penetrate the floor with your bombs.
Sarge, it's not working. It's not working. Oh, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Game over, man. Game over. We're gonna boil and create stomach acid.
Does this game encourage you doing shit like that? It does. This is the problem with the Metroid games. Like, it does straight up encourage you to, like, just bomb every effing surface and shoot every surface. Especially when you're in a situation like this. 'Cause that's often the solution. It's often the solution in Metroid. Like, well, you just find the wall that's not a real wall. It's not my fault, chat.
We're so effed right now. Oh, we're freaking effed, bro.
There's a blinking thing, too. Oh, what? Oh, it's this. That was it. There was one tile in the game that was crusty, and that's what we had to break. And because for the last 10 minutes, I, as a performance streamer, was trying to make chat laugh with various anecdotes and nonsense, I missed the one crusty tile in the game. But you know what, chat? I don't cheat on you. I never cheat on chat, ever. Ever since I started Marty.Zone, I have not gamed for 1 second off stream. I only play video games on my stream. I never cheat on my chat. So, if I wasn't streaming this game, I wouldn't stream it I wouldn't play it at all. I would never play this game unless I was a streamer. I wouldn't play video games for 1 second in my life. Whoa, he took away my platform. I'm almost out of missiles. I'd love, can I like jump on his hand or whatever? Well, I need the missiles. I needed to do that. Let them come closer so they're lootable. Where do I hit him to like get him to open his mouth? I don't get it. How come you're not opening your mouth anymore? Open your mouth. Open your mouth. What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. Okay, I have the health. I can. Oh, frick. I did that for no reason. Oh, like this? Is that doing anything? No, he's not screaming. Okay, can I have some more missiles, please? Okay. What am I doing? I don't understand. It's health. Whatever. Take the health. Okay. Okay. I got it. It's a big boy. This is Kraid. The classic boss. Everyone's favorite boss. Kraid. There's a sound effect that's not appropriate. Oh, it's when you pick up the health. It sounds like a little kid going, oh, woohoo! Okay. How do you, this was going like extremely well until I started screwing up. You have to hit him with a missile to make him open his mouth. Okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. It's fine. And I'm blue, bada bee da dum ba, bottom ba bottom ba bottom bee da dum ba bottom. Oh yeah, I'm blue, bottom bee da dum ba, bottom ba. I wish I knew the lyrics to Cotton Eye Joe. I would sing it. Someone post the lyrics to Cotton Eye Joe. Just post them. Come on. Is chat interacting with me, or are you like lying in bed, like half asleep, just like, oh, this guy's an idiot. Come on, this is an interactive stream. I'm like literally, how many Twitch streams can you go to and the streamer's like, post the lyrics to Cotton Eye Joe and I'll frickin' sing it to you. And I don't mean like a link. I mean, I want someone to like post the lyrics in the chat. I don't care if you think you're ruining the chat. If I had been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long, long, long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If I had been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Thank you, Zeraphus. See? Promised and delivered. Just like that. I'm missing like a million things when I fall through there. Like there's a million things going on when I fall through that hole. The thing is, when I fall through a hole, I like take it as an opportunity to talk to chat. Like I look over at chat, right? If you think I know a song, like just post the frickin' lyrics. Go for it. Here's another song everyone loves. Jeremy spoken. Jeremy spoken in school today. Like you can just do that. We can just do that together, chat. Hello, IGN 8th Lock. How you doing? Like this is the kind of relationship we can have. I think chat would prefer. You know what? I think chat would prefer. Look, Retrograde Thomas is going to explain what I think chat would prefer. Wrong, Retrograde Thomas. Like? Wrong video. This is Thomas Retro Gamer is going to explain exactly the fricked up mentality of chat.
I got last time people asked me, what time is? I mean, how in the hell? I mean, do you actually read your chat and play a game so much?
How do you do it?
Because you know what? It's all about the retro community. It's all about basically meeting somebody out there and saying, hey, what? I mean, because who wants to see a person and go and just do this?
Nobody wants to see that. Nobody gives a shit about a streamer just staring at their computer monitor and playing Mega Man and just like... Do you agree with me, Pizza Hut Girl?
I sure do.
Good.
Hello, Zetsubera. How you doing? Blue, what's going on, Gonzo Cookie? I'm lost. Blue superiority. I counter everything you can do. Baby, don't hurt me. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. That's the whole song. Like, sorry. That's not even the best one. The best one is, Call me Valerie, Valerie. Call me. I'm the same boy I used to be. That's the best one. Like, baby don't hurt me no more. That's like the bad one. That's the one that's the joke on SNL. In the summertime. I don't remember. That's such a dumb song. That's like Sitting on the Dock by the Bay. That's one of those like... I'm sorry. Can I do Beyond the Sea? You guys are asking for like complex crooner songs now. I can only do dumbass shit like a bee ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da 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 bee ba 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 da ba. I'm a Scott man, bee ba 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 da ba. Like you're asking to like to actually sing a song and play this game at the same time. That was never on offer. The chat completely misinterpreted what the deal was. I was offering to sing Cotton Eye Joe or I'm blue ba da bee da dum ba ba dum ba ba dum bee da ba ba dum ba da. I'm blue. There's a gate here where I have to spend missiles. Don't give me health, idiot thing. Give me missiles. My health is full, dumbass. There's a freaking missile gate to fight Kraid. Okay, you have to hit him in the face with a missile to get him to open his mouth. So let's try to like do this efficiently and not run out of missiles this time. Because that's what screwed us over, right? Me just like doing it poorly. Oh my gosh, Marty, stop getting hit like an idiot. It's easy. Ah, you took away my platform. Okay, you need to use missiles. You cannot use the beam. Oh, he frickin' meleeed me. I should have seen that. That was dumb. Okay, he's pretty low on health. No, that's my last platform! Cause I'm living in a Marty world, and I am just a Marty girl. You know that I am living in a Marty world, and I am just a Marty girl. Sang Dream wants a little bit of this. Red, the color of revolution. Black, the color of despair. What are the lyrics of that song again? Someone post the lyrics to Red and Black. Post Sang Dream. Like, I'm not telling you to give me a link to them. I'm telling you directly, Sang Dream. Get the lyrics for Red and Black, like the whole thing. Like the whole thing where they're drinking wine and Don Juan and the whole thing. I want the full lyrics to Red and Black from Les Mis and on my chat. Toot sweet. Like, do not, come on. I'm not messing around here. This is a real video game stream. You got the speed booster. Now you can run fast as frick, boy. Run until speed boost begins to break. Certain blocks and damage enemies. I literally said Pepperoni Pizza Man. I don't want a link. You have to frick up my chat and post it. And if you hit the character limit, you split it into multiple chats. I want my chat just to be a wall of lyrics from Les Mis. Well, Choco Socks, I'm gonna sing the song. I'm gonna sing it to you guys. And then you'll freaking know what it means to be a college student in 18th century France and participate in a revolution and then get guillotined by the Jacobins. You have no idea what's going on. Neither do I, Pepperoni Pizza Man. I don't know what I'm doing either. We're playing this game and we're making progress. Okay, I gotta do the runny. Boop, 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 boop. Let's get a big lead up. I'm fast as frick, boy! Sorry. If someone's like lying in bed right now trying to fall asleep, I apologize. The cult of reason was pretty based, not gonna lie. Choco Socks, I'm a surrealist. As a surrealist, we believe that the cult of reason and the cult of logic culminated in World War I, the most disastrous event for human beings at the time. And the only way to fix the problem was with surrealist scandal. The only way to do it was we have to save humanity by causing controversy. You don't understand, Choco Socks. I think we're mortal enemies. Oh my God, Choco Socks. The second I reconcile Freud and Marx into one thing that's cohesive and intelligent, you're going down. I'm not getting those lyrics to Red and Black by Les Mis, am I? I'm not getting them. That person pieced out on us. That person just like teased it and then ditched us. I'm not lying. I'm not lying when I say I want my chat to, like, I want all these messages in chat to get bumped like way off the screen because someone just posts paragraph after paragraph of lyrics from Les Mis, and then I'm gonna sing it to you, and then Gonzo Cookie will be disabused of the notion that logic and reason are wholly good aspects of human culture. What are we doing right now? Gotta blast the door, I gotta blast the door when I'm fast as frack! Boo! We did it, chat. Can I go down here for a secret? How come I can sing Les Mis but not Bobby Darin? What is up with this guy? I want a little bit of Bobby Darin. Where's my Neil Diamond? Come on, give me some Dino. Sammy Davis Jr. Frick my life, the guy can do frickin' Les Mis, but he can't do some basic... Give me a little bit of that smooth jazz, baby. What am I doing in the game right now? I gotta shoot all of this stupid garbage? Okay, fine, game. I'll shoot all this stupid garbage. It's some Candyman. The candy-colored Sandman comes to your bed at night, and he says everything will be alright. I close my eyes and drift away. Ba 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 ba. At Notre Dame, the sections are prepared. At Rue de Boc, they're straining at the leash. Students, workers, everyone. There's a river on the run, like the flowing of the tide. Paris coming to our side. The time is near. So near, it's stirring the blood in their veins. Come on, Marty, you can do the platforming and sing this song at the same time. But beware, don't let the wine go to your brains. Boom, 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 boom. For the army we fight is a dangerous foe, with the men in the arms that we will never can match. It is so easy to sit here and swat. Okay, next part. Seraphuse, come on! Frick, Seraphuse! You're supposed to keep going! God damn it! Is he to sit there and swat them like flies? But the National Guard will be harder to catch. We need a sign to rally the people, to call them to arms, to bring them in line! Come on, come on! Come on, keep going! Chat, you're screwing this up! I need the next part! Chat's really letting me down. Come on, it doesn't work without the momentum. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Dude, Peppermint Pizza Man, include those. You need to include those lines. No, the whole thing. Come on, I need the lines. It's on the tip of my tongue. I almost had it. I almost kept going. The dude walks in and asks him how he is, and he's like, I met a girl. And then they're all like, oh, you come in. Marius, you're late. What's wrong today? It looks as if you've seen a ghost. Some whine and say, what's going on? A ghost, you say? A ghost, maybe. She was just like a ghost to me. 1 minute there, and she was gone. Bom, bom. I am agog. I am aghast. Is Marius in love at last? I've never seen him. Ooh and ah. Frick, I'm gonna die in the video game. You talk of battles to be won, and here he comes like Don Juan. It's better than an opera. Oboe solo. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. It is time for us all to decide who we are. Do we fight for the right to a night at the opera now? Have you asked yourselves what's the price you might pay? Is it simply a game for Twitch streamers to play? The color of the world is changing day by day. Red, the blood of angry men. Black, the dark of ages past. I screwed it up again, really? Red, a world about to dawn. Black, the night that ends at last. Had you been there tonight, you might know how it feels to be struck to the bone in a moment of breathless delight. Had you been there tonight, you might also have known how the world may be changed in just one burst of light. And when what was right seems wrong, and what was wrong seems right. That part's tough. Red. I feel my soul on fire. Black. My world if she's not there. Red. The color of desire. Black. The color of despair. Bring it home, bring it home. Marius, you're no longer a child. I do not doubt you mean it well, but now there is a higher call. Who cares about your lonely soul? We strive towards a larger goal. Our little lives don't count at all. Red, the blood of angry men. Black, the dark of ages past. Red, a world about to dawn. Black, the night that ends at last. Thank you very much, chat. We did it. We did it. Chat doesn't believe me on this shit. Chat doesn't. Now you're gonna believe me in the future, right? You're gonna believe me going forward when I say I want the full lyrics to Les Mis in my chat. I'm not screwing around. This isn't some screw around stream. I did all of that and like I'm playing the game at the same time. Come on. Noodle has redeemed one attempt at D&D Towers of Doom. Okay, let's do this. Plug in the arcade stick. I had to unplug it earlier, but this should work. Should accept. Got a green light on the sticky. Icky. Barfy, we already did it. You're typing the beginning of the thing again. We already did it. It's good. I did it, Barfy. Don't worry. Where is this dumb thing? Get rid of that. No. What is this thing called? Messing around, more like. And I want that and that and that. Okay. Noodle has redeemed one attempt at Dungeons and Dragons Tower of Doom 1cc. This is the most fricked arcade game, and I'm going to try to beat it on one gold darn quarter. Okay? Okay. Thank you, Barfy. No, like Barfy, like... We've had this discussion before, Barfy. Like, dozens of times people say things in my chat like, I'm going to collaborate with Marty.zone on this. I'm going to collaborate with Marty.zone on that. And it's like, yeah, after a year and a half of hearing how we're all going to do all this stuff together, it's like, you know, gotta put up or you know what. You guys can see the game. Everything's good, right? Okay, good. This game's completely fricked and you're never supposed to beat this game on one quarter. You're supposed to bring like $40 and get it turned into quarters and then you'll beat the game. But we're gonna do it. We completely got this. Ah! Frick my life. Just the most basic enemy in this game is very deadly because of the random damage. Don't get up, don't get up. You're done, you're done. You're done, bro. Look how little damage I'm doing! Dude, I did minimum damage for like 9 sword strikes there. It's terrible. Huh, he gave me some oil, though. Look at the coins! Get the coins off the ground! Get the coins off the ground! Noodle, you can't take it back. Welcome back to my stream, Noodle. You made the redeem. You made the redeem. I have to follow through. One attempt. One 1cc attempt. Okay. And And then eventually I'm going to become a master of this game and the sequel. And I'm already a master at Baldur's Gate. And I'm going to become a master at Icewind Dale. And then I will do a 24-hour stream where I will 1cc Baldur's Gate, 1cc Baldur's Gate 2 with the same character, 1cc Baldur's Gate Throne of Ball, then I'll 1cc Icewind Dale, and then I'll 1cc this game, and then I'll 1cc the other Capcom Dungeons & Dragons game. And that will be the greatest stream of all time. And then I'll pull my bagel, and you'll never see me ever again. After I've thoroughly proven that I'm the greatest video gamer of all freaking time. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be the Dungeons & Dragons 1cc-a-thon. It's coming. It's coming soon. It's definitely coming soon. I'm definitely going to be able to master this game, which is just a bunch of random nonsense bullshit that's constantly thwarting your plans. I want the oil. Have the oil for this freaking ogre. You're going down, idiot. I would like to open at least one of the chests, but if I don't, it's like not the end of the world. Get him, get him, get him, get him. The skeletons automatically respawn the second they're dead, so like I'll kill a skeleton if I need to, but it's really not. It's really no big deal. They do get in the way. Yeah, I'll kill that one because he was. Dude, I'm doing minimum damage to the ogre. Can we dash? Can we dash? I can't dash for the life of me. This is trapped. Open it up. It's not trapped. Okay, weird. That's supposed to be trapped. A little bit of loot there. Grab that. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Got a little health potion. Okay, engage the ogre. Nice. Big damage. Big damage. Okay, he's off the screen. Come on, we got this. We got this. Oh! Frick my life. Thank you, Zerafuse, for the clip. Ow! No, I screwed up. Okay, I'm doing terribly at this. No! No, 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 no. No! What am I doing? I'm doing so poorly. That was terrible. Okay, I'm really good at the second stage, though. That was awful. Does DigiPen still exist? I haven't heard about DigiPen in so long. Did they leave Canada? Did they get squeezed out? I thought that place got shut down, or like... I mean, like tons and tons and tons of other places, every school now has some sort of games program, right? So DigiPen is no longer unique. Why do you need to go to... I don't know. I don't know. You're a teacher there, Barfy? That's good. You didn't mess anything up, Noodle. It's okay. You're good. I want to play this game. That's why the redeem is there. I want an excuse to do a run at least like once a day and get better at this, right? If I didn't want you to redeem it, I would have just refunded the points and I wouldn't have the redeem on in the first place. The Final Fantasy VIII redeem is turned off. Owlbear. Owlbear. Like a lot of beat 'em ups, it's superior to just do the normal attack over and over and over again instead of the combo, but there are situations where the combo is the correct move. You hear a moan from the thickets.
What's a thicket?
It's like, you know, like forests have thickets. You hear a moan from the thickets.
Okay, I investigate the thickets.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Do I get advantage because I have the magnifying glass?
Yeah. Yeah. Tell you what, you succeed.
I got an 18 and a 4.
Okay, you got an 18. You find the man in the thickets.
What does he say?
Hey, I'm the guy in the thickets. Rescue me.
Okay. I rescue him.
What do you guys want to get for lunch? Pizza again?
Yeah, get a supreme, but no mushrooms and no green peppers.
And no sausage and no onion. Okay, that's just a pepperoni pizza. So why don't we just order a pepperoni? I don't like pepperoni either. Okay, we'll get one cheese pizza. Okay, yeah. Okay, here's $20. Thank you, Dungeon Master, for ordering the pizza and hosting the game here. You come across two gnolls. What do? I roll for initiative. Okay, roll the d20 for initiative. Do I get advantage on the initiative attack because I surprised the gnolls? No, if anything, they surprised you, so you're not getting advantage on this check. Okay. I roll a 4 on initiative. I add my. Do you add intelligence? No, you add dex. Add your dex bonus. Okay, my dex bonus is. Oh frick, it's -1. Okay, what was my dice roll again? Oh, I picked up the dice. I forgot what it was. Just roll for initiative again. Okay. Oh, nat 20! I got nat 20! So, -1, that's 19. Okay, you go first. What do? I take out my broadsword and I slash the gnoll. Okay, roll for damage. Don't I have to roll an attack roll? No, because you got a nat 20 on initiative, so you automatically attack. You it's like a critical hit. So roll 2 d8s because you critted with your broadsword. Okay, I'm rolling 2 d8s. I got a 2 and I got a 1. Okay, add your strength bonus. The broadsword, it's a finesse weapon, so I do my dex, right? But you said your dex was -1. Isn't your strength better? My strength is -2. Okay, fine. The broadsword is a finesse weapon, so what's your damage? I gotta roll the dice again, because I picked up the dice. The first d8 is a 2, and the other d8 is a 1. And then it's a finesse weapon, so I add my dex, but my dex bonus is a negative... This is the worst stream on the internet. God damn it, Marty. Focus up. You have to play the video game. No. Destroy the Manticore. Oh, he's gonna get me. Oh. Thank you very much, Noodle, for redeeming one run of Tower of Doom, 1 CC attempt. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to stand up and stretch and eat some cheese. You might get an ad, or you might get a CD-ROM, or you might get a DVD, or you might get all 3. Thank you for coming to my stream. Make sure you follow.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Welcome back to Marty.Zone. Just eating some cheese. Okay, so that was hubris, obviously. But like we were discussing last stream, if you're not pushing the limit, you don't know where the limit was. We found the limit. I cannot do the Tower of Doom 1cc attempt and improvise a 2-character sketch about a completely fricked game of Dungeons and Dragons. Or maybe I can do it, I just need to practice it more. Maybe that's what it needs to be. Especially during the second level, which is usually really easy. But I was not paying attention to the game at all. Why did that guy have a -1 modifier to his dex and a -2 modifier to his strength? That's so fricked. That's like the most fricked character. You can't have strength and dex both be negative. Like, one can be a 0 modifier and then one can be -1, but having both of them be negative, you're gonna die. It's just gonna be painful. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Oh. During the break, you guys enjoyed the Alphonse Maria Mucca CD-ROM? One of our favorites. It's a good one. Yeah, it's a good one. This guy can frickin' draw. This guy's got it, like, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing these days, but I wish him the best. Shout out to Alphonse Malia Mucca. Peace, we love you. I got too much stuff. I got cheese, I got Apple, I got CD-ROM, I got arcade stick, I got controller, I got my phone, I got my mouse, I got my microphone, I got this button over here. All right. You ready to play this game with me? Do you want to do that?
I sure do.
Good.
All right. Game, are you on screen? You're not on screen, game? Oh, Mr. Radon told me that he came to my stream when I forgot to fix this. And I was playing Yellow Brick Road, but it said Tower of Doom. That was completely my dumb fault. You're still not on the screen because I had to hit this button. There we go. You know, that could be one button press, Smarty, if you set that up beforehand. You should probably set that up beforehand. You should probably make that one button press to have those 4 things happen in an instant with one convenient button press. This game's really good. This game's really good. The only thing that's wrong with the game is the guy playing it has like ridiculous ADD and just needs to always be acting like a complete freaking idiot. So this is not gonna work, is it? Oh, well, I didn't really want that to work. That's fine. I wanted to go through here first. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Let's insert our ding-a-ling into here. I already beat this part of the game. Why do I need a map now? Don't really care for the map at this point. I just want to take my stuff and go. You know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Sure. I need another vision quest. Right?
helps to have a map.
You're right. You're right. It helps me as the streamer who's not paying attention to the game at all. I am paying attention to the game. That's an exaggeration. I am enjoying the game quite a bit. That room, when I was singing Red and Black, and we had to ride the zip line, and then the freaking swarm of dudes showed up behind us. That was really, really cool. That was really, really good. How am I getting what I want? Oh, what the frick? Okay. So, sure, but then... Okay, get it! She can't, like, land at all on these. She can't land for even one frame to jump off. So... Like, the best I can do is shoot the thing and then change its sides. Then it's over here, and that's not worth anything to us. And I gotta... Maybe the game taught us how to do this earlier and I wasn't paying attention, right? Okay. But then that still blocks us, right? So we need to ball up, like while on the zip line? Is that a thing? No, when I hit down, when I'm riding the zip line. Oh, no. Okay, when I press down once, I aim down, and when I press it again, I drop off. Right? Is that what's happening? What? What the frick? This is weird. These things that just like dissolve, or like I don't know. How did I even get on that? How did I even get up there to like, oh, I know what I did. I hung on here and then okay. Is that like janky or what? Okay, I'm doing a little bit better each time. This is not the intended. Should we just say forget it? Whatever, who cares? Gave it my best shot. What can I say, chat? Let's go up here. This game is really good. I think this game knows what it is. Unlike Metroid Fusion, which was a little bit confused. You want me to run? You want me to run and then take the zipline back? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. Is that what you're saying? Okay, I'll have to jump. I'll have to do a jump. I suddenly really want to play Aladdin on Sega Genesis. I really want to play that game all of a sudden. It's something about the running over the lava and making that jump. Ah, yeah, get in there before it stops you. Good job. We did it. And we can zip line back. Grape Sody, that's one of the games I played as a child. I loved the Aladdin movie. I had the Aladdin movie on VHS. That was one of my favorite movies. And that game is... It's the kind of game where in my head, it's like a 6 or 7 out of 10, but in my heart, it's a 10 out of 10. Which I've been told is the best kind of game. Like Mission Impossible on PlayStation and N64. In my head, that game is like, it's almost like a 4 out of 10 at times. Everyone shut up, there's a cutscene.
The chorizo. Good chorizo or dark chorizo?
Mission Impossible on a PlayStation and N64, that's like a... It's a 6 out of 10 in my head, but in my heart, it's a 10 out of 10. It's absolutely a 10 out of 10 in my heart. Vision Quest, Vision Quest! Go to Norfair. Take the elevator down to Norfair. And you're gonna go southeast. I mean, like, down and to the right. You know what I mean. That's where you need to go next. Use the new ability you have that I gave you. The one where you're fast as frick boy.
Okay, I'll do it, chorizo master. I'll do it.
It's a good game. Aladdin on Genesis. I should play the Super Nintendo one as well. There's like a non-stop argument over which one's better. Aladdin on Genesis is by Virgin Games. It's European made. Is it British or French? I'm trying to remember. It is European made though, right? Is it American made? It's not Japanese made. No, it's that guy. What's his name? Frick, I'm blanking on his name. He's American. It might have been a French team though, with an American leader. The guy who he helped, Mark Cerny? Did Mark Cerny work on frickin' Aladdin on Genesis? Mark Cerny is one of like the most fascinating people in games because he started working in games and worked on so many amazing games with like a bunch of different companies, and then he helped like build the architecture of the PS4, which was the console that like annihilated Xbox and brought Sony back to the front, like way ahead. The feel-good moment of the PS4 with Bloodborne. I'm not a PS fanboy. I'm not a fanboy for any of these companies, but I'm a fanboy for FromSoft, and Bloodborne was on the PlayStation 4, and the PlayStation 4 was like a functioning, straightforward console in my head. It was a good value, and you got to play frickin' Bloodborne, so if I come off as a Sony fanboy, it's like, well, every once in a while, Sony did something good, like hired Mark Cerny to help him. You don't know. You saw a Reddit post about Cerny having a platinum Balatro. Cerny is the real deal. Mark Cerny is not, like, there's so many people in gaming who are like, they don't know what the frick gaming is. They just they see it as an opportunity to make money. Oh, it's a growing industry. It's a growth sector. I'm gonna get venture capital and blah, 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 blah. It's like, Mark Cerny is like a frickin', he's like a bedroom programmer that just, I don't know. I guess I'm a Mark Cerny fanboy. Richard Branson is British. That's why I thought Virgin Games would have been a British company, but I don't remember. We're going back to Norfair? Is that what I said? I'll find it on the map. And no, I haven't been like keeping notes on where I can use the run. I think we're gonna play the game straightforwardly, and then after we get all the verbs, then we'll do a full pass of all the areas. Because once we have all the verbs, you know what? Once we have all the verbs in the game, I'm just gonna fight the final boss and win the game. Pretty sure that's actually what's gonna happen. Like, once you get the screw attack, you can probably get all the missile and bomb upgrade secrets, right? Maybe once we get the screw attack. I don't know. We'll take the temperature when we get there. Anyway, I was saying that Aladdin on Genesis is like a flawed game, but has a lot of aspects that make it like pretty cool. And then Aladdin on Super Nintendo is a completely different game made by Capcom. And Capcom ain't no slouch. on the Super Nintendo. They didn't make any bad games on the Super Nintendo, right? So I've never played the Super Nintendo version, and it's a constant freaking debate, which is better. It's like,
Marty, you are being graded.
they can both be good. Thank you for the raid, Spider-Man. We were just discussing Aladdin on Sega Genesis versus Aladdin on Super Nintendo. I've only played the Genesis version, and I enjoy it quite a bit. Maybe someone from Spider-Man's viewership has played the Super Nintendo Aladdin, or maybe both, and can give us an enlightened opinion. I had to jump over that guy. An enlightened opinion over what they think is good or bad, or whatever. I think the Super Nintendo Aladdin is probably worth playing. I doubt it's like worthless. Hello, buddy, no one. Hello, phoned. Spider-Man was playing Minority Report on Game Boy. And then I didn't know what I was going to stream tonight. I didn't know if I was going to do Yellow Brick Road. And I'm watching Spider-Man play Minority Report on Game Boy, and I'm like, okay, Marty, load up the Game Boy Advance, and then go through that folder your cousin gave you of every single Game Boy Advance game. Like, dig into that bin and just go through every single game. And then I'm like, Metroid Zero Mission? I still haven't played this. How have I not played this still? I gotta play Metroid Zero Mission. This is supposed to be really good. Zero Mission is good. I got Fusion. I bought the wrong one. I bought the wrong one. I bought the stupid one with all the blah, 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 blah. Hey, I'm Samus. I'm here to do a mission. This is my life story. I was an orphan in a space pod floating around in space. Then the chorizo rescued me. They taught me, shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. I'm gonna keep telling you my life story in this game. It's gonna take for frickin' ever. This game has no blah blah. There's been a lot of non-verbal cutscenes, which is like the really, really good way to do this. There's been a bunch of cutscenes in the game that are completely non-verbal. No text, nothing. Communicating ideas through images and sounds in an abstract way that brings my heart closer to the primordial spirit of what it means to be a human. A creature split from its ancestor 300,000 years ago when we decided to leave the trees and walk on 2 feet. And from that point forward, forever separated and alienated from nature itself, Mother Gaia. And as we turn to a sky god of the Judeo-Christian... No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this, Marty. Shut up. That game looked good. Minority Report on Game Boy. I watched Minority Report on a laptop. It was a cam version, a pirated cam version on a laptop in a university dorm at 1 a.m. after drinking. That's how I enjoyed the Tom Cruise movie Minority Report. Should we just rush through here and whatever happens, happens? When's the last time I saved? I don't even remember. We probably saved recently. I have enough health to tank this. We're good. I don't care about I'm frying in the microwave. Go, 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 Sammy, go. Go, 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 Sammy! I cannot tell you how good Minority Report was under those conditions. It was an amazing movie. Like, the movie is weird. It's a very dark version of the future. We did it. We got 12 health left. It's kind of cynical and creepy, like that version of the future as envisioned. And then having it in a cam version, dude, the other movie I watched that was a cam version that was so good was, my friends were into Harry Potter, right? They were super into Harry Potter, and I wasn't. And they were reading the books and everything. And then one day we got like really lit. Like, we got really freaking lit. And we, my friend's like, I got the new Harry Potter movie. And it was like Harry Potter 3 or 4 or 2. I don't even know. I don't even know. So I'm watching like part 3 of a 7-movie series. I have no idea what's going on. It's a cam version, so everything is washed out and the audio is echoey and reverby. They're like kids. They're children, but they're chasing after like a mad wizard prisoner who's like a criminal, and then they finally catch up and the mad wizard criminal is like, actually, I'm the good guy. It's your authority figures who are the bad ones. And then the kids are like, oh, sir, he's right. So it was like a crazy anime like that. And the whole movie had like this layer of psychedelia because it's a cam version. And I'm watching it on my buddy. My buddy had a CRT. Dude, this CRT, I'm not going to lie, it was the entire wall. Have you ever seen like a really big CRT? Like one of those huge big screen CRTs? Like a big screen, a 32-inch CRT would be big and heavy. This was like triple that. Like a really big TV. And we're so lit up on the sticky icky. And it's like a Saturday afternoon. We're in like the last year of high school, so we don't give a shit about anything. We're all good. Like, academically, we're just like, whatever. Let's get like super high on the hookah. Oh my God. Such a good movie watching experience. Oh, Gnawbone's not happy. Don't worry. I watch David Lynch movies in a real theater. How you doing, Duck and Meyer? I'll come back to my stream. I want to watch Minority Report again. I really, really liked the 3 naked bald ladies in the swimming pool. And they were like, oh, he's going to commit a murder. He's going to commit a murder. And then the other one's like, yeah, that guy over there, he's going to murder. He's going to murder. And then the third naked lady was like, I'm not so sure, guys. I'm not so sure. I'm not seeing a murder. And that's the Minority Report. That's why the movie's called Minority Report. Because in the future, there's 3 naked ladies with no hair in a swimming pool, and they know when someone's going to be murdered in the future. And they tell the cops, and the cops go arrest the person before they can commit the murder, so that no murders ever happen. And then Tom Cruise is like the cop who goes and arrests people, and then he gets a call from his boss and it's like, you got to come into work. We got something to talk about. And then Tom Cruise goes to work, and then they go in the swimming pool with the naked bald women. And then they're all like, Tom Cruise gonna murder. Tom Cruise is gonna murder. And then Tom Cruise is like, okay, 2 of them say I'm gonna murder, but what's the third one saying? And then his boss is like, that's the Minority Report. Don't listen to that. And Tom Cruise is like, so you're gonna arrest me based off the fact that only 2 of the women in the swimming pool think I'm gonna murder? That's bullshit. And then he runs away, and then because everyone's eyes are being tracked, he has to steal someone else's eyes. How do I get down there? Okay, let's investigate this floor. It's a good movie. I want to watch it again, but not on a laptop, not like insanely drunk, not a cam version. Although I am tempted to just recreate that moment. It's Sinead O'Connor. Yeah, it's Sinead O'Connor, and she's like, the Pope is gonna do a murder. And everyone's like, come on, Sinead, relax on that anti-Pope shit. You gotta relax on that. No. I'm Irish, I tells ya. I'm Irish, I tells ya. And the Pope, he's out to get us. He's gonna do a pre-murder. Come on, Sinead. So how do I reach Kraid through here? Or not Kraid. There's nothing. My vision quest is confusing. I think I want to run. Okay, should I go check out? Okay, let's finish up this part. Let's finish up this investigation. Good movie. Yeah, like right here. Yeah. We gotta run. Okay, where am I running from though? From the other side, I think. We're gonna run. We got a new verb in the game, Spider-Man. It's the super fast run. That's our latest verb. Oh, we got plenty of room to run here. One's a lady, and the other 2 are dudes? No, they're all women and naked in the pool, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Was it a Sony Wega? Maybe it was a Sony Wega. This TV was like by modern standards, it's no big deal, right? But Oh my god. Back in the day? Okay, but it's all lava, Marty. Like, what are you gonna do? Is it illusory lava? I don't think it's illusory lava. There was illusory stomach acid, but that was like a one-off. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. Oh. But no, we broke through. Yeah, we broke through. It's gonna kill us though. I don't understand. I don't have. Okay, I want to get to a Chozo and have full health before I do anything else. What's up with this? We never got this. And this platform to nowhere. We already futzed around with that, right? Maybe we gotta run from the other side now and then jump into that? Is the wall gone permanently? Ow. I'm dead. That's why I wanted to go see the Chozer. Huh. 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 Moko wants to know if I'm playing with weird colors on purpose. Am I playing with weird colors? Am I? You mean my washed out cam version of Minority Report, or do you mean this game I'm playing right now? No, I screwed it up. Ow, I'm gonna die again. Okay, let's break the wall. Then run from the other side and jump. We'll probably get a missile thing. So it won't be like a waste of time, even if it's not what we're supposed to do. Oh, when you... Okay. I thought I would have full health because I loaded my game. I just assumed that because of modern games, I guess. It's a weird concept to me, for me to be able to save my game and then die and respawn, but then I have like so little health. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, but... Oh my gosh. He's over here, right? No. No, he is not. I need to go to a chorizo and get full health. Or I can just grind on idiot enemies forever, but like that's not. What's going on over here? It's a one-way thing? I can't go up? Okay. But this is not good either. That's not gonna work. Oh my gosh. How do I... No, this is the really bad room. I'm all confused. I'm a very impatient gamer. Like I don't like this. Okay, this room is not so hot. Okay, it just graphically almost looks exactly the same as the prohibitively hot room. Okay. We're getting there. Yes, give me a full heal and everything. This floor is very suspicious to me too. Every floor is suspicious to me. Every floor is suspicious, every wall is suspicious. every surface of the game. Why is this a green door? But I entered. I don't have the missiles. Right? Opens red hatches. How did I leave this room before then? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Again, suspicious. Okay. I am satisfied. I have full health. Let's save our game and then go all the way around. Oh yeah, this room. I have to do this intelligently. Okay, good. And then, oh. Can we destroy this? No, it's a Chozo. Who's gonna give me full health and missiles? Okay. I wonder if the next boss is it Ridley or Ripley? It's Ridley, right? Like Ridley Scott, not Ripley. I wonder if it's Ridley. I made it. I need to watch Alien 3. I've never seen Alien 3. It's a David Fincher movie, right? Alien 3 seems like completely the kind of movie I would like. Everyone says like it's, you know, I think nowadays people understand what it's about, but is there a director's cut of that? Because I know David Fincher didn't have final cut or a lot of control over that. He took the job to like grow his career, but he was screwed over from the beginning because the people who had the franchise were never going to give him the freedom to do what he wanted, so it got like messed up, right? Troubled production, yeah. But like to me the premise is like, it makes sense to me. Oh, I know why fans don't like it. I remember why fans don't like it, because the little girl and the cat are dead at the very beginning, right? Because at the end of Aliens, Ripley escapes with like the girl and the cat. And then at the beginning of Alien 3, this is what I've heard, but at the beginning of Alien 3, apparently Ripley like just like wakes up in the pod and they're already like kaput, right off the bat, right? But then the whole thing where it's a bunch of dudes living in an all-male society, and then Ripley has to, it totally, I don't know, the premise to me, like, yeah, it's like a little bit weird. It's honestly, it sounds like a French art movie, right? It sounds very like, sounds like a Louis Buñuel movie or something. To put Ripley in that situation, it totally makes sense to me. And then there's one alien in Alien 3 and it's like a dog or whatever. No, it's a saxophone alien. It's the sexy saxophone alien, isn't it? Yeah. William Gibson's Alien 3. What else has William Gibson done? That name sounds familiar. William Gibson. I'm certain I've read comics that included William Gibson's work. Neuromancer. The opening line of Neuromancer doesn't make sense anymore in 2025. It's unfortunate. I think the opening line of Neuromancer is something like the sky looked like a TV set to no channel or something. Like he's trying to say like it's like a 1990s TV with just gray static. But now if the kid reads Neuromancer, they're gonna be like, okay, the sky was like a menu, like with an icon for Netflix and an icon for Disney and an icon for Amazon Prime. Turn to a dead channel, yeah. It's such an amazing opening sentence to a book, and then it's just completely fricked at. Now it's like,
Okay, you're saying the sky looked like it wanted me to log in with my credentials.
the jump sucks when I'm running. I need to maybe like to run for a lot longer. The issue is here, the floor's gone. So that's my run up, right? Okay, the run's a little bit better, but I'm not breaking through here with that. I'll admit, I couldn't get through Neuromancer. I didn't understand what was happening. But because of my interest in certain things, sometimes I just can't get into books. Books are a difficult thing for me sometimes. I'm reading Luis Buñuel's autobiography. Why do I always talk about Luis Buñuel? The Spanish-Mexican-French surrealist, one of the original surrealists who made Belle de Jour and L'Âge d'Or and Un Chien Andalou. Why am I always talking about that guy? I'm reading his autobiography and it's very funny because it's like an old man. He says in the first chapter that his mother lost her memory, and he's basically describing dementia. Like memory loss so great that he would go in to see her and she would be like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm your son." And she's like, "Okay." It's so dark. I shouldn't laugh, but that's like a very real thing. And then so he's talking about himself and how he feels like he might be getting the same kind of, you know, very severe memory loss where even your short-term memory and your long-term memory are just kaput. And then the book goes on and it's like a series of stories about how he was going to be in an orgy with Charlie Chaplin, but then all the women just wanted to have sex with Charlie Chaplin, and then they got into a fight, so the orgy was canceled. Like tons and tons of stories like that, to the point where it's like, he's just making this shit up. This is not real. How you doing, Hobgoblinette? I have issues reading, but if I'm interested in the thing I'm reading, I can do it. But if it's something like Neuromancer, I don't know. I just had a lot of trouble figuring out like what's happening in this story right now. I can't follow, which is too bad. I wanted to like it. Oh, I wanted to not be stuck in this video game anymore. You're good? Okay. It's like a lot of stuff like that, but he was one of the original surrealists, so it's not crazy to me that some of those stories are true. But you know, he would have a big laugh if half of them were just made up, and that's the book is not meant to be. He's not interested in facts. He's a surrealist. He's so funny too because he's not even interested in like arguing about art. He doesn't give a shit. He's the coolest guy in the world, Luis Buñuel. Shout out to Luis Buñuel. Pepperoni Pizza Man. I stopped getting DVDs at the library because the most important scene in There Will Be Blood bugged out for me. So I no longer get DVDs from the library. Too many experiences watching like a really incredible movie and then it like really like that's the moment it finds the scratch on the DVD and can't play that scene. Really? At that point? Okay. I'm not sure what to do in the video game. I am like kind of wavering. Can I push forward with my stream? Can I summon the focus? Okay, I found it. It was obvious. I was just getting distracted on this freaking thing, which is Not important. It's supposed to be doing this. And I'm going down here. Let's fight Ripley. I want to fight Ripley. Right? That's what I want to do. Am I doing it again? Am I just doing the run again? Come on, hit the thing. I'm sick of looking for secrets too, is the other thing. Like, I don't want to do that right now. Okay, I need a super missile. Okay, and then the seahorse and the lava. Okay. I'm trying to run, game. Okay, cool. Oh, did I want to fall down this far? Well, we're here. Oh, we're running again. Okay, that was overkill. High jump. Hi, how are you? Increases maximum jump height. Adds morph ball jumping capability. Jumping with the morph ball? So why did I master the bomb jump? I can jump when in the morph ball. Did AM2R have this? Maybe Metroid Fusion had the jumping while in morph ball mode. I feel like I've experienced this before. It's very weird. You couldn't do that in Super Metroid, right? Oh, I'm losing health in here? Okay, I'll leave. That's fine. I don't want to be in here anyway. Yeah, always high jump and how come? How you doing, Jump? Are you doing okay? Yeah, it's going. Sorry. I didn't hear what you said, Jump. Can you say that again? I'm asking how you're doing. It's going, I said. It's going. You asked me how it's going, and I said, it's going. Oh, okay, sorry. So, like, how's everything at work? Living the dream. What did you say? I said living the dream. It's ironic. I hate my job. So, Jump, are you gonna come to my barbecue on the weekend? Courtney's gonna make brisket. It's gonna be really good. I don't want to go outside. But, Jump, it would really do you good to come to my barbecue. Erica's gonna be there, and I don't want to talk to Erica. Oh my gosh. Jump, have you thought about talking to someone about your problems? I don't need to talk to anyone. I just need to play Dota 2. I just need to play Dota 2. That's all I care about. Ah! That's you, Hobgoblin. I think there's a little bit of jump in all of us. Missile tank acquired. Missile capacity increased. Why am I talking like this? Okay. Chozo, I have reached you. I need another mission. Give me the next vision quest. A non-verbal abstract indication of where I shall go next. Back up? Really? That's kind of dumb. Well, are we getting to a boss? Are we going all the way back to the beginning? To the surface? I wonder if there's anything in this game that's as cool as the moment in Super Metroid where you go back to the surface and there's the crashed ship and everything is like, it's all like mummified and fossilized and it's like a mausoleum. That part of the game is so good. It's so good. It's like the space jockey part of Alien, my favorite part. Dota 2 was the first game I played on Steam. It has the most playtime in my library, but I haven't touched it since 2013 and never plan to again. I loaded up Dota 2 or League of Legends. I don't remember which one it was. I thought I clicked like tutorial, like teach me the game. It put me in a multiplayer game. Like, I swear to God, like, I swear to God, I loaded it up and there was an option like it would teach me what the hell's going on, and it put me in a multiplayer game, which is, it's kind of understandable. Like, you can't, they would have to build pretty sophisticated AI, and that AI would have to keep getting updated as the players did different stuff or whatever. I guess you can't learn a multiplayer game unless you're really in a multiplayer match, but I get into the match, and I thought I was being smart by choosing the slowest, strongest melee guy. I figured, like, choose the guy who's just really slow and big and has tons of health and defense and hits things with his club. Because that's going to be simple, right? It's going to be so simple. And then in my lane, like my counterpart, the guy I was up against, was like a little elf guy with a bow and arrow. And he was fast enough and had enough range to just infinitely outrange me. And then later, I think I discovered, oh, I was supposed to type in the chat, like, I'm the big, slow, dumb guy, and I'm faced up against the bow and arrow guy, so can I change lanes with someone else? But I had no idea that was a thing in the game at that point. I guess I learned it later from someone else. So, that's the one time I played a MOBA. It didn't work out for me. And you know what? I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful I didn't get sucked into that. Don't worry, I got sucked into other multiplayer games. You never played one? In theory, they're amazing, but like you're up against people who've been playing them for 18 years or something, right? Okay. I don't like how you have to... Why did we come here? Oh. Why did we come here in the first place, Marty? No, because the thing blasted us up. The thing blasted us up, so we had to do that again. Right? Okay, now that I have the high jump, can I do the big run and get this missile thing finally? Like, does the high jump affect my turbo run too? Like, am I getting the multiplicative power? I love that word, multiplicative. The multiplicative power of the super run and the high jump. No. Okay, forget it. Like, whatever. I'm getting... This is what I don't like about Metroidvanias. The upgrade that's, like, not obtainable, and then you come back over and over and over again and try to get it, and you still can't get it. Maybe it is obtainable. I'm just missing the obvious thing. It's possible. Okay, we're going to the surface of the planet, and there's going to be like a derelict, like fossilized, like bio-Geiger ship. And it's going to be like mummified tissue and dust and bugs. And then there's going to be chozos on it. And the chozers are going to be like mummy chozers from an ancient branch. They're like the 13th tribe of the chozers. They left the chozer planet, and then they were like redacted from the memory of the chozer civilization. And then the chozers were like, there's only 12 tribes of the chozerinos. And then we're getting on the ship that's like the ark ship of the 13th tribe that left because of their heretical beliefs. Am I building this up too much for myself? Am I setting unreasonable expectations for what happens next in the game? Am I walking into a situation where no matter what happens, I'll be disappointed because it doesn't live up to the grand imagination that I've concocted in my own mind? I'd say it's similar to playing Overwatch, with similar team dynamics, but more rigid. Yeah, there's lanes, right? there's lanes. You guys stay in your lane, or you guys switch lanes when you're not laned up with the right lane partner. And Lane Staley's in it. And he's singing about how I'm the rooster. He's singing about how his dad was in Vietnam. And Anthony Lane is in it, and he's doing like a Broadway show where he plays the gay butler for a rich couple, but the rich couple are never at home because they're always traveling. So Anthony Lane gets like run of the mansion to himself. Should we go over here? I mostly just got burned out on player interactions. Just wasn't having fun anymore. I hope that never happens to you with Marty.zone. I hope you never have unfun interactions with me. I hope I never get bitter or ungrateful or boring. Look at this gross thing. Ew. Ew. This is like having a huge booger in your nose, but it's so tied up in all your nose hairs. And there's just so many like ventricles. There's just so many connections between the core of the booger and the surface of like the tunnel of your nostril that you just cannot get the booger out. And then you're like playing around with it in your nose, and it's just like, I'm still here, big and strong boogerman. Nathan Lane was in the bird cage. Thank you for coming to my stream, everyone. I like streaming. It's fun. It's fun. It's like I get to torture people, and then if they get tortured enough, they just don't watch anymore. I like streaming. It's fun. I like gaming. You guys know I never cheat on you. I only game when I stream. Oh, are you my friend? He stood up for me. Thanks, buddy. But are you my friend? Can we talk? What's up with that guy? Chozo, I'm behind you. You have to... You must squat. Squat, Chozo, squat for me. Chozer. Master Chozer, you must squat so I can get in your clawed grasp. Chozer. 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 Chorizo. Chorizorino. Chozer 1. Hi. What's up? I knew it. I knew you're a person. I know you're a person. Why don't you talk to me? You're the coolest person at this party, by the way. What do you call it's like steel? You're like steel? I like the red beam. It looks kind of menacing. So do you know Becky? How come you're not talking to me? Come on. You're making me feel so weird. Come on, talk. You're such a wallflower. Becky, what's up with this guy? Oh. Another huge booger. I'm gonna die in this lava because of the huge booger. Thank you, Grape Sody. I'm glad you're having a good time. I won't be streaming tomorrow or the day after. Probably won't stream on Friday. On Saturday, I'm gonna play Icewind Dale. Everyone please come to my Icewind Dale stream and say hi. Cord's stuck on my foot. Everyone come to my Icewind Dale stream. Icewind Dale's really good since I installed the mod that makes the traps not idiotic. And our party's pretty strong. And we found the gamer's edge on it too. We found the Gamer's Edge on Icewind Dale, so I'm really happy with that. And then on Sunday, I'm gonna beat Dark Souls 2. This freaking booger. There's boogers everywhere. Okay, can you get past the booger? No. Okay, am I screwed then? Is that the end of the playthrough? Surrounded by boogers?
Boogers to the left of me. Scabs to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Here I am, picking all this stuff on my body.
Hello, Benimation. How you doing? Were you summoned here because someone put your face as an emote in my chat? Is that how it works? Then we were talking about Maggio, and I was regaling everyone with the warm tale of how I was playing. Tale like story, not butt. I wasn't talking about a butt. I was regaling everyone with the Marty.Zone lore about how I was playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and I thought it was like dog crap. And then you came to my chat, Benimation, and you suggested Maggio. And then 9 hours later, I beat that game, and it was so good, and I was so happy because you rescued my stream and introduced me to a really cool game. And then we were talking about Maggio because I really want to buy a copy, and right now on this website, I can get a copy for like 277 Canadian dollars, but it's free shipping. Free shipping. And 20% off, because on this website all the video games are 20 bucks off. And then I'm like, this, because the game has sentimental value to me, because I was streaming and like all the cool people were in my stream saying hi, and I was playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and I thought that game was like, it was so bad. It was so bad. And then you told me I should play this one, and it really worked out. Like super worked out. So it's like I have like a personal connection with this game, and it's 20% off and free shipping, so I wanted to buy it, but I don't have the guts because I already spent so much money on stupid physical media like this Brian Eno record. Like, maybe if I can sell this Brian Eno record. My god, the green screen makes it look so effed. Like, can someone give me like 28,980 Japanese yen for this Brian Eno record, please? Maybe I want to do that. What else do we got? Oh, what's this? It's another freaking Brian Eno record. Shit. Why do I own these? They're just droning sound loops. What game is that, Benimation? I want to play the crazy time travel adventure game where you have to meet Hitler and Jesus and stuff. Do you want to play that game with me?
I sure do.
Good.
Stuck in the video game. I'm stuck. Hey, it's you again. Let me through. Why are you being so silly now? Come on, let me through. This guy's like a wallflower at this party. He's pretending he's not like a person, but then he lifts his legs up so he can get through. But he's super shy, doesn't want to talk to us. I guess we're bothering him. Let's go over here, Becky. Okay, then I'm behind the Choser, and then there's nothing. I'm just behind the Choser. I'm stuck here forever and I can leave. I need the scanner, dude. In Super Metroid, you get the frickin' scanner so you can scan the walls to see what's BS and what's not bullshit. And then like this whole mechanic of shooting and bombing every single surface is no longer like a dummy dum time twist. Rikishi no Katsume Day.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Famicom Computer Disk System. It's a disk system game. Oh, this looks good. I'm not reading anymore. Oh, that looks really good, man. It's in a tab. It's awesome. Yeah, I was gonna say 91 for a disk system game. It's crazy. I want that copy of Maggio. I have sentimental connection to it. I have a $300 sentimental connection to a Super Famicom game. And I have no sentimental connections to all these Brian Eno records. A couple of Brian Eno records are actually really important to me. Another Green World by Brian Eno is an album I absolutely loved as like a 14-year-old kid. I loved that album. It was so freaking good. Okay, what are we doing here? But there's... No, there's a booger in the way! I knew there was a... I don't understand. And then we die. We die in the stomach acid of our enemies. I'm trying to activate that guy because the other one was activatable, right? So I'm just trying to figure something out. Music for Airports. Yeah, I love that album too. I never got the vinyl for that one. Did I? I had the CD for sure. That's his first ambient one. Yeah, Music for Airports. It's a really good one too. What am I doing? What are we doing in the game, Marty? Oh, can we leave? Can I leave? Can I leave? Because the game like locked me into there or something. I'm so confused. We couldn't leave before. We can't leave. Like the game has narrowed us down to this little... Okay, that's a fall through thing. You cannot bomb up through it. Am I missing something here? Activate the thing. Oh my gosh. Tell you what, chat, if you know what to do, like, you can tell me. In this one situation, hold on, chat, hold on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, chat. Hold that thought. It's okay, chat, I figured it out. Guess what the answer was? You had to shoot a tile on the screen. You see, chat, in a Metroid game, at any given moment, there are... Count them up. 120 tiles, 144 tiles per screen, 144 at least, right? So in Metroid, the gameplay works like this. There's 144 tiles on the screen. One of the tiles is like the tile you have to shoot. It's indicated, sometimes it's indicated like that's the one because it's like scuffed or rusty or whatever, and sometimes it's not indicated as such. And then you find the tile and you shoot it. Right, game? Okay, am I wrong? Like, is this not what I'm supposed to be doing? That's not floor. That is not floor. Is this floor? Okay, this is floor. And then we gotta look for the other tile. Okay, then that... What's this? Like, what? Okay, that's it. I don't know why all of that floor is breakable. It's just... Boogers! Oh, what's happening? What's happening? The bugs are eating the boogers? Scuffed Rusty sounds like a redneck rapper. Somebody was talking about MC Chris. MC Chris has a really good Twin Peaks rap. It's really good. And someone made a video for it. And the chorus to the rap is, "This pie's so good, it's a crime. This pie's so good, it's a frickin' crime. This pie's so good, it's a frickin' crime. This pie's so good, I'm gonna break your spine." Various suit. Decreases damage taken from enemies. Prevents damage from acid and heat.
We are immune to the stomach acid.
Okay. You think there was an enemy that you killed up there that could have been frozen into a platform? Okay, that's... When I see enemies, I kill them. The whole, like, freezing the enemy and making them into a platform thing, it's, like, cool, but, like, I don't know, I get tired of it, I guess, and then... We're getting that health, Tank. We're getting that. Don't worry, boys. It shall be ours. Sit in his hand. Did I sit in his hand? Did I forget to sit in his hand? I totally did, didn't I, Spider-Man? Now everyone's backseating me like crazy. Oh, and Pepperoni Pizza Man is like, sit in his hand, sit in his hand. I said hold that thought. I opened up the backseat window for like... In this case, chat is like completely correct though. That's what makes it frustrating. That's what makes it frustrating. Chat, I said I needed you to backseat me, and then like literally like 5 seconds after I opened my mouth and said that, I reneged on it, and now chat's like, oh, the floodgates are open. Backseat his ass. And then, but the issue is chat was right. Chat was correct. So now what's, I'm gonna look over at chat. What's the chat message gonna be? Hey Marty, walk to the right and jump. Jump when appropriate. Marty, I think you should go back to that room that had overwhelming heat. With the various suit, you will no longer take so much damage from the prohibitively hot room. So go back to that room in particular.
Shoot stuff!
The backseat window is officially closed. I am a gamer, and I don't want your backseating tips. I'm a surrealist gamer. Ask me where the game exists. I dare you.
The game exists on the cartridge.
No!
The game exists on the ROM file on your computer.
No!
The game exists in the RAM. In the RAM on your system or computer. That's where it exists.
No!
The game exists in your processor as it does the calculations.
No!
The game exists, like, in a box on your gaming shelf.
Wrong again. The game exists in the mind of the gamer. The game exists as a series of decisions made by the gamer in their own frickin' head. The game exists in the magical place between the mind and the hands as they communicate with each other. But don't leave out the most important part. The gamer's heart. The gamer's heart is determined by their passion level, and at max passion level, it is the most important part of gaming. Without the gamer's passion in their heart, there is no such thing as a game. Here at Marty.zone, we do not believe that reality necessarily exists without the mind of a gamer to perceive it. It can be expressed in a Buddhist quote. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody is there to hear it, does it make a sound? I have a definitive answer for you. No, it does not make a sound! Have I recently checked the CO2 level in the room that I'm in? Are you guys, like, saying I'm losing my mind? Is this, like, a comment on my, like, what? Like, what are you saying? Are you saying I'm suffocating, or I'm suffocating you? Is my gameplay commentary not, like, normie enough for you or whatever? Why are we going back here? We're not going back here. I wanted to use the bugs to kill that booger. Buggies, 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 come kill the boogers. Come eat this boogie. Buggies, buggies, come eat the boogie. Hey, Marty. Kind of acting like a complete idiot. Are you sure there isn't poisoning in the room you're in that's making you like a dumbass? No, I'm getting the buggies. I'm getting the buggies to eat the boogers. Look, the buggies are going on the boogers. They're gonna start eating it soon, and then it'll disappear and I can go through here. Why isn't it working? It takes 4 buggies to eat 1 booger. Without the critical mass of 4 buggies, the booger will not be consumed. And it will forever be an impediment on your gamer's journey. Sit in his hand. Receive the vision quest. Back down to Norfair. Bottom left. Back down to Norfair. Bottom left. The crazy Hitler Jesus time travel game, Spider-Man? That one's $200? That's $180. 20% off, right? No. $160, right? I'm falling, I'm falling, I'm falling. Did I go the wrong way? I did, right? Probably. Oh, I'm freaking like, I'm tomato colored now. I didn't realize. Ever since we got the Various suit, we're tomato. Okay, why are bugs falling from the ceiling? Like, is there a bugger coming up? Now every time I see buggies, I'm thinking about boogers. I went the wrong way. Well, I thought there would be a... When I was a kid, my friends and I used to play this game. The frickin' Volkswagen Beetle was like super popular here from the years like 1999 to 2002. What a weird time. This was like the era of like the swing music revival and Christina Aguilera. It was the time of Linkin Park. A little bit before Linkin Park. A little bit before. So we used to play this game because there were so many Volkswagen Beetles. And if you were in a car, I think we had to play it in a car. I don't think we ever really played it. I mean, when you're in a car, you see so many more cars because you're whizzing by and you're in traffic, right? We play this game. You guys are not going to believe this game we used to play. You're not even going to believe this. This is going to completely blow your minds. So, like, if you saw a Volkswagen Beetle first, you could say punch buggy, and then the color of the Volkswagen Beetle. So, like, it's like a yellow Volkswagen Beetle, right? So you'd say punch buggy yellow, no, and then you would punch your friend in the shoulder like really hard, and then say no punchbacks. And that was the game. So like you'd be in a car. We weren't old enough to drive. Like our parents would be driving or whatever, or like an older brother. We would be in a car and just punching the crap out of each other. Like non-stop. Yeah, the cherry poppin' daddies. Absolutely. You say slug bug? Did you have to say like the color and then say no punchbacks? This freaking game, man. Every car ride, we would emerge from the car like battered, beaten, bruised, abused, laughing. How you doing, Game Dev Jeff? Oh my gosh. Game Dev Jeff, this game's called Nanatsu no Hikon. You're a young Japanese student. Like you're between like semesters in school, and you go home to explore like your like uncle's mansion, and it's full of like unscrupulous characters, and you're kind of vulnerable because you're not, it's a little bit of an Alice in Wonderland thing like we talk about on this stream all the time. Like you're, you know, you never had a boyfriend, but you're definitely old enough. Like I mean, in a lot of places you're old enough to get married, right? So like the dudes that like used to be like polite to you when you were a kid, they're like creeping on you and being like all pervy, and then you don't know if like it's like a creepy mansion like naturally or supernaturally, so you got to investigate the mansion. And then there's all this crazy shit going on in the mansion, like there's all this stomach acid and lava, but we got the Various suit, so now we're tomato colored, so that doesn't bother us. And we killed our first creepy uncle. They're not really our uncles, they're just our dad's like business partners. It's such a freaking like messed up situation. We're a young woman like discovering that like the world, the society we live in is like just like if dudes can get away with creeping on us, they're just gonna do it non-stop. So that's why I have like 90 missiles and I have a freeze beam, and we've learned to deal with creepers just by like blasting their freaking asses off. How you doing, Perlelian? Slugbug red, no slug bugs back. Yeah, it's like the exact same thing we would do. We had punch buggy red, no punchbacks. And it was ridiculous because during this time in society, every other effing car was a goldarn Volkswagen Beetle. And then we came up with a rule because there was a freaking Volkswagen dealership, but we're like dumb 11-year-old kids, so we don't have the wherewithal to like know the intersections in a vast place like Scarborough, which is a part of Toronto. So like every once in a while, like we never even had the wherewithal. I think by the end of the summer we figured out where it was and when it would be en route, but we would drive by like the Volkswagen dealership, and on the lot would be like a lot of Volkswagens. So we came up with the rule because people were doing individual punches and just screaming, and no one could hear what anyone was saying. And people were like, I said punch buggy green, no punchbacks, and I punched you, and then you said punch buggy green, no punchbacks, and punched me. And then we got in arguments like, well, it's a car lot with like multiple punch buggy greens. And my friend's like, no, like there's only one green, and then there's like a 10-minute cooldown. Like, just because there's multiple greens on the lot doesn't, like I said punch buggy green, no punchbacks, so like you can't just hit me back with the punch buggy green immediately. So then we came up with Punch Buggy Rainbow, which solved all the problems where one person could see the dealership first, and they could say Punch Buggy Rainbow, and then you would just unleash like a crazy flurry of punches upon everybody, and everyone just had to, like, as many punches as you could get out of your little 11-year-old arms before you were winded and like totally gassed. And I think that's ultimately why we stopped playing the Punch Buggy game, because we would go by that dealership so many times and then the game wasn't fun anymore. PT Cruisers are the ugliest car in the world. Change my mind. That's my hot take. Welcome to Marty.Zone, where we have the hottest takes. Hey guys, I think the PT Cruiser by Chrysler is the ugliest car ever made. That's right, bitch. You never heard that fucking opinion before in your life, dumbass. Hey guys, I'm gonna give you my top 5 Nintendo games. Number 1, Super Metroid. Number 2, Super Mario World. Number 3, Sonic the Hedgehog. Number 4, Tetris. Number 5, Tetris 2. If you don't like my hot take, deal with it, idiot. You effing dumbasses. When I lay down a hot take, you shall be in awe of me. My brothers and I didn't play that game, but I was in a car with a friend once. And it was so bizarre that I remember it to this day. Then the anecdote I just told you, Parlelian, is like beyond weird. Oh my gosh, this is humiliating. Why didn't I read that chat message before I opened myself up like that? Oh my god. If you thought the standard Punch Buggy thing was beyond weird, you must think I'm an absolute freak. This is so humiliating. All I wanted to do was play video games on Twitch and make friends and like restore some dignity and integrity to my sense of self. Now Parlelian thinks I'm an absolute like freakish idiot. My life is goddamn ruined. Wreck my life. It was eye-opening. E-Honda time. Yeah, I was thinking more Gonzo Cookie. You ever play Goemon 64? And you do impact? You do the impact levels? I have the various suits, so just jump out of the lava. Dumbass. I don't care if it's super dense magma. I don't care if it's literally molten rock, so its density would be incredibly high. Just make the jump, idiot! What was I talking about? I was thinking Gonzo Cookie about Goemon 64, where you get the robot called Impact and you can hit the hyper punch button and then like you punch like this, but imagine I have way more energy. Did you or your friends have older siblings that intentionally drove everyone by the dealership? No, the driver of the vehicle hated the game, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Can you believe that? Can you believe that whoever was driving the car did not like having 3 or 4 11-year-old boys in the car punching each other constantly? I say constantly because I imagine a police constable would have witnessed that. That's what the driver would have been. The driver. I didn't talk anymore. Yeah, I want to stick in the mud. Hey, bro, you're such a wet blanket. Let me and my friends punch each other in the back of your Honda Civic. Like crazy. Wow, Tetris taking 2 of the top 5. I'm gonna be such a negative person if I try to explain that joke. I don't think I need to explain it. People on the internet be like, hey guys, fun fact, I have an unpopular opinion about media. Okay, here goes. But don't get upset with me if my iconoclastic opinion about Nintendo completely rocks your world. The opinion I'm about to give about video games sometimes doesn't make friends. But I don't care what other people think. I'm a maverick. And the way I love games is a little bit different than the average person. Okay, with that being said, I'm going to give you my hot take on Nintendo games. Here we go. I think Earthbound is a very good game. Yeah, I said it. That's right. I should probably leave this Discord now, as everyone's probably muting me anyway. It's tough being me. It's difficult to find like-minded people who share my opinions, or at the very least don't become downright hostile when I give them. Such is the life as myself, a person with hot takes. Anyway. Buy us a 6-er almost.
Hey, buy some. Come on, bro. Buy us a 6-er Molson and we'll go buy the Volkswagen dealership.
Oh my god. I love in your imagination, Spider-Man, we were trying to get beer at 11. I did not try to get beer until I was like 15 years old. I love this version of myself where at 11 years old I'm trying to get beer. That's so good.
Yeah. Get Labatt Blue. Get Molson Export. That's what my dad drinks. It's really good. I've never had it before, but I heard it's way better than Molson Canadian. And then we'll go buy the Volkswagen dealership.
You know, we actually were going. Where we were actually going was to the bowling alley, but because for some reason, between the ages of like 11 and 14, me and my friends went bowling like every single week. It wasn't that long a time. It's between age 11 and 13. I don't know what it was. We started at 5-pin and then eventually we moved to 10-pin when 5-pin got boring and easy because we were going every effing week. Right? Why bowling though? It was so weird. Like, I don't like bowling in particular. It was fun. I learned to get the heaviest ball I could manage. It was actually kind of fun. It's bowling. Bowling is fun, and who cares? And they had French fries and stuff. You could get French fries with gravy. Dude, it was so casual. The vibes were excellent. It was fun, dude. Because, like, nobody gives a shit, right? You just did your best. And if you bowled a really good game, it was like, you know, everyone was like, good job, that was sick. But if you bowled like a really terrible game, nobody cared at all, right? Why are we stuck here? This is where we're supposed to be. This is the exact place in the game we're supposed to be. We're just doing this idiotic thing in this game over and over. Hey, guys. To me, I'm going to eyeball it. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. On any given screen, it's 10 vertical and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, on any given screen, there's 150 tiles. One of the tiles is the secret tile that we have to bomb or shoot or whatever the frick. Oh, there's running things right here. I'm so dumb. I'm the worst streamer in the world.
Get out of the way. You gotta get out of the way. I gotta run this. I gotta do a run. Gotta do a run. Let me do a run.
Does this message say you failed bowling in college? Am I able to parse this? That's not what this message says. What is... You failed bowling in college because the lanes were at your favorite breakfast spot and you never went to class. Yeah. I was in a Discord full of non-retro gamers and they were sharing their games they loved the most, and a lot of them picked like Fortnite or Minecraft. That's fine if that's what you grew up on. And I said I loved Earthbound, and a few of them were like, never heard of it. And then one person wrote something like,
I just googled it. Is it like a little kid's game? Looks badly drawn.
And I was just like, muted the Discord and have been there ever since. I know what that's like, Benimation. I'm always trying to talk to my chat about things I love that I think are really artistic and good. And chat always fricks it up for me every single time. For example, I really like this painting by Marcel Duchamp. It's called Naked Lady Walking Down the Stairs. But every time I show this painting, chat's like,
did a dog do it? It's all... Is that a joke, Marty? It's a really shitty painting. What do you mean it's a naked woman walking down the stairs? It's just a bunch of random lines.
And I'm like, check out this painting. I loved it. I saw it in Buenos Aires and I got completely sucked into it. I couldn't stop staring at it. Okay, but like, what is it? Is that a tree or a cloud? Looks like the cloud is a tree and the tree is a cloud. Does the guy not know what the difference between a cloud and a tree is? How come the main character of the painting is so small and tiny? Can't even see the main character. Okay, but check out this cool painting. This painting. Okay, this painting is of a family and has a deep significance to me because it... Okay, we can't look at that painting anymore because...
I sure do.
Good. It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay. That was the cat CD-ROM. The cat CD-ROM. The cat CD-ROM. Back in the 90s, I was a Japanese woman. I had a camera. I had big dreams. I worked in the dish pit and I delivered newspapers to get the camera. And I went to Sin Forest and I was like, you know, if you give me like some money, I'll just travel around the world and take pictures of cats. I'm pretty good at learning new languages and customs. I'm pretty good at finding the cats. So that's what I did pretty much through the 90s. I went to Turkey, Greece, Istanbul, all those places, and I took pictures of cats just being cats. I really love cats, and I'm just so happy Sin Forest put up the money, and then the CD-ROM sold really well, so that's still my career to this day. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sick. You like the car? There's something for everyone. Hello, Praxima. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. Okay, did we do it? Did we run? Somebody said they failed college. They failed bowling in college. And I got distracted, and then someone posted something really funny. Dude, that animation, like my entire stream is about gamers who like cannot conceive of something not being like utter corporate bullshit. And could never conceive that a game has any artistic merit whatsoever. So they look at something like Earthbound and they're like, it's a mistake. They just screwed up. The whole thing's Earthbound isn't a series of conscious creative decisions. Obviously, they just suck at everything and they made a bunch of stupid mistakes. And it's, it's like, yup. That's the typical gamer. I'm so negative. I'm so negative, but like I keep talking about this over and over on my stream because like if it weren't for Computer Gaming World, Idle Thumbs, OneUp.com, Giant Bomb, and then the Twitch retro streamers, if it weren't for all these people, I would have given up on video games so long ago. Cause to me like there's media and then there's discoursive media, and they're almost equal in my head. And so being a gamer and playing something like Silent Hill 2 or Eco, and then the only people you can talk to it about are like the stupidest people on the frickin' planet. Gamers! I hate gamers! They're so wretched and stupid! The average gamer is like, they want games to be like cans of Pepsi or some shit. They're like, it needs to function as sugar for my brain. I'm gonna die. This is what always happens to me when I get overly negative and start bitching and complaining about the gamers, but they really are the worst. Buddy no one, that's the first time I've actually typed that out. Every other time I've delivered it like this, but I was on break and I needed to tell you why your message was auto-modded. And that's like basically the standard speech. But then you said F no. You pushed back with an expletive. So then you kind of got the rough version. My Kappa 2 pitch is usually like more charismatic and softer and more fun. But like I was halfway through the pitch and you were like, fuck you. And I'm like, no, accept the new standard. Kappa is so old and busted. Frick off with Kappa. Okay, that's my response to you telling me to frick no. Did you actually just bring one cat with you and photograph it over and over? No, those were different cats. The cat on the bags of rice in Thailand was completely different than the cat on the car in Nova Scotia. The Maine Coon is completely different than the Persian who was hanging out in Syria. Different cats for sure. Chat's doing okay? Okay. I should stop complaining about the gamers because I'm gonna die. Obviously. But like, seriously. And it still continues to this day, which is why I think Barbara is so freaking funny. Barbara will never cease to be the most hilarious thing in the world, because, like, gamers be playing games where, like, a polygonal ass is in the center of the screen for the entire thing, and all the female characters are like, hey, you're kind of cute! You're kind of cute! And they're, like, shoving their tits in your face. Main character of the video game, you're so cool! Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me! It's like... why are gamers like this? Why are gamers like this? Why are gamers like this? I've actually never played Earthbound. I wanted to play Mother in English, and I was looking up how to do it, and there just wasn't a consensus on how to play the first Mother game in English, like the best way, and I just like kind of gave up on it. If anyone's played Mother 1, okay, ideally it would be the official translation. Well, would it be? No, see, what I figured out, what the best thing was, the official translation of Mother 1 with all of the, like, censored stuff put back in by a mod, patched onto a Super NES ROM. I think that's what it was supposed to be. Oh, but then we played Violinist of Hamelin in the fan translation, and that was wretched. A wretched gamer put an awful slur in Violinist of Hamelin over and over again. So then I didn't want to play any more fan translated games for a while. Oh, fuck my life. The gamers. At every turn, it's either the gamers ruining games for me, or it's Nintendo re-releasing Mother, but then censoring out anything in it that was, like, interesting. Nope, the gamers can't handle anything about that. Nope, gotta censor that out. Nope, gotta censor that out. Where am I going in the game? I do not have the super missiles yet. I would have noticed that. Where are we going in the game right now, Marty? Interesting. So, I believe that I need to go into a room. And as you guys know, rooms have 150 tiles. And one of the tiles is a phony tile. We're gonna find the phony tile and break it with a bomb. Or we're gonna shoot it with our gun. Or, perhaps, we'll run on it really freaking fast. I died. Get some puff puff. Then Game Dev just saved the day. Yeah, I actually want to... The problem was that Game Dev Jeff asked me for a 6-letter word so he could patch it and correct the problem, and I gave him bassoon, not realizing that there was already a character in the game called bassoon. So we need another 6-letter word, and then maybe Game Dev Jeff would be cool enough to patch the ROM again with that, and then we should play through the game. We need to play through the entire thing and test it, because we implemented the patch like halfway through a playthrough, so it's not tested at all, right? And then we would play through the whole thing again, and then we would post it on the internet as like the Game Dev Jeff, like, it's the fan translation, but the awful slur that makes no sense has been removed. How am I supposed to? Oh, I'm so dumb. 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 Come on, Marty. Can we? Game Dev Jeff, are you up for it? Are you up for, like, me giving you another 6-letter word and then going back into that ROM? I'll play that game again. I will stream Violinist of Hamelin again. That game is really good. That is like that's a 10 out of 10 game. If you're up for a Game Dev Jeff, we just need to come up with another one. You're ready to receive my instructions? Frick. Okay, 6-letter word. Can I get back to you on it? Is that cool? Like, that ROM should be just removed from the internet. Well, and I'm not saying that because, like, I'm trying to censor someone's ability to say slurs. I don't give a shit. It should be removed because Violinist of Hamelin is like a fun, cheerful, lighthearted game for Japanese children. So it should not include a homophobic slur in it a dozen times. Like, you know, I'll watch a movie with that word in it when it's uttered by, like, the bad guy or the ignorant guy in the movie. I like The French Connection. The French Connection is about, like, a really racist son of a bitch cop who's like a downright bastard. And I think that movie is good. The main character, played by Gene Hackman, is like a reprehensible racist who says the N-word a bunch of times and abuses black people. It's like, I'm not trying to censor anyone's ability to express hatred against gay people. I'm just merely pointing out the fact that Finalist of Hamlin is a cheerful, fun, lighthearted game for children, and there's no reason to have that word in it over and over again. Fan translators of the game who thought that was appropriate, who apparently are like completely insane and don't understand what language is. I just kind of feel like if you're fan translating a game, you should know what language is. But that's just my opinion. Oh, we're not gonna do it right now, Game Dev Jeff, don't worry. 6-letter word to replace the F slur for gay people. It can't be bassoon, because that's already taken. Should we just try to figure this out now? Because I'm not even playing the game. I'm barely paying attention at all. I say I'm not playing the game. I am like I'm at the edge of a new area. I have been playing the game. Musical instruments. 6 letters. Of course, it gives me crossword stuff. Bongos. Bongos is plural. Cither. Cornet. Clotel. Cymbal. Djembe. Fiddle. Guitar. Lightus. Malacca. Nakers. Racket. Sancho. Santil. Santur. Shofar. Spinet. Spoons. Syrinx. Tabor. Tablet. Tom-tom. Tibble. Tom-tom. Tucket. Tom-tom. Timble. Viol. Violin. Thither. And Thufalo. I liked, like, cymbal is good. Cornet is good. Cornet's maybe even better. The original is, so the German word for bassoon happens to be the English word for when you're about to murder a gay person, which is not appropriate for a children's game. You know what I mean? So a bassoon is a woodwind. It's like a big clarinet, right? So if we can get the closest, yeah, it's a big woodwind. So if we can get closest to a woodwind, see, cornet's like a trumpet, right? Cornet's like a brass thing. That's brass. What's a lightus? Lightus is a... it's kind of another brass one. Lightus might be okay. What's a crodle? Crodle sounds like scrotal. In a kid's game, no, crodle is a bell. We're not going to put scrotum in a kid's game. Maraca is good, of course. What's nakers? That's funny. It autocorrects to makers and then starts telling me about everything in the city that can sell me makers. Racket. What's a racket? Racket would just sound like noise, which is okay. Right? Like, he makes a racket. This is a bad guy in the game, by the way, that we're renaming. Racket. Music. Instrument. The sausage bassoon. Racket. R-A-C-K-E-T. 6 letters. Was it 6 or 7? Oh my god. Was it 7? It was 7, wasn't it? No. It's 6. Because it's not bassoon. It's the F word for gay people. Which is... I can't even spell it. I'm not even capable of spelling it, Chad. I don't even remember how to spell it. That's how... Racket. I'm gonna DM you, Game Dev Jeff. Oh, I'm gonna knock over my chest. Then there's just the issue of like trying to get people to adopt it, which means going to ROM websites and like trying to explain to gamers, and then the gamers are going to be like, Why are you trying to censor that? Why are you trying to censor? Censorship. Well, you see, guys, Finalist of Hamelin, if you've played it, is a lighthearted, and I've already been over this a trillion times. Spell it, Marty. That's... Duck Admire, in case you haven't noticed, my zone is already soaked in narcissism. Like, the entire point of this stream is like, me. So when we patch the Super Famicom game, I'm sorry, it can't just be my name. But then people would think I was calling it could be kind of ironic in a punk rock way. No, people won't interpret it that way. They're just gonna be like, this guy patched a Super Famicom game just to put himself in it. What a narcissist. Which, like, for you and me, Duck Admire, it would be funny, because you know I'm a narcissist, and you enjoy my narcissism. That's why you come to my stream. I'm dying! I'm gonna die! I need some health really badly. Hey, seahorse. Can you not do that? I need health. Ah! I have 1 health. Did the sound break again? It did, didn't it? The sound did this thing again. Guys, does the game sound way thinner and smaller now? Does it sound way worse for you guys or just me? It's all quiet. I'm hitting something on the emulator. It's a technical problem. I'm allowed to use a save state. I'm allowed to use a save state in the case of like a technical... Oh, is that just gonna... But the save state retains it. Yeah, we're gonna find a save point and restart our Game Boy. No, it's something in the game. It's in headphone mode or something. There's something I hit on the buttons on the controller that select headphone audio or something, because the game has 2 different audio mixes, one for speakers and one for headphones. You got fricked up. I have to recap my GBA. Not all heroes wear capes. Gonzo Cookie, are you with me on this? Dude, we'll do it as a stream, right? And then live on stream, I'll go to all the ROM websites and be like, hey, my name's Marty. And I'm streaming this game. I should do it. We're gonna do it on Reddit. We're gonna use the righteous power of Reddit. Dude. No, because Reddit is full of people who are like really eager to tell other people that they're like bad people. Like they're ignorant or hateful or stupid, right? That's all of Reddit. So if we went on the correct subreddits and said, hey guys, my name's Marty. I was playing this sick Super Famicom game called Finalist of Hamelin. But me and my buddy Jeff saw a problem with it. I'm streaming the game right now and trying to rectify the situation. The situation is that the game currently includes an F word for gay people in it, which is hateful and wrong. And then we'll get Reddit on our side. And then before we know it, in 2 weeks, like all the previous versions of that fan translated ROM will be taken down because the Reddit people will be on. Well, we're gonna. It's not gonna be like last time. It's not gonna be like the Kingsfield Reddit situation where I was accused of using them as pawns in my game. It's gonna be different. Did I promise fish tacos, Game Dev Jeff? Did I really do that? That sounds like something I would do. Did I promise you fish tacos? I have no recollection of that, but it's exactly the kind of thing I would say. Now I really want a fish taco and a cerveza on a patio under an umbrella, surrounded by beautiful people. Beautiful on the inside. Fish tacos and Molson Ice. I don't drink Molson Ice. Don't drink Molson Ice. That's terrible. It's on the software level. Like it's the game changing its audio. It's not... exterminate all Metroid organisms on planet Zebes. And defeat the mechanical life form, Mother Brain. Toilet flush sound effect. We want the audio to sound good in this game. The audio is really good. This game does have the good Metroid thing. This is something I talk about on my stream, but I can't justify it. But it's the cohesion of aesthetics. Like the visual aesthetic and the audio aesthetic match up together well. Which is something I can never justify beyond my own like personal taste. But it's real! It's real! I feel like Sega was really good at it. I was thinking about Golden Axe. Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys know what I mean? Is this something that can be proven in the court of media discourse? Some games, the audio and visual expression like point towards the same abstract thing, so what you get is like an audio visual like cohesiveness that gives the game like a vibe. A lot of games don't have that at all. I'll give you guys, can I give an example? I'm already talking about way too many things on my stream. I should relax. I should make this run. Are we gonna make this run? Or are we gonna get blocked constantly by all this stupid garbage? Like it's all gonna respawn. How is this the run? Okay, well we can freeze these guys. Can we freeze them or they just die? They just die instantly. So we're not freezing them. And I'm not running through here. Okay, this is the beginning of my run. Okay, go. Can you jump and then maintain momentum? No, you can't. So how is this the run? Contra Hardcore. Absolutely. Contra Hardcore and that Batman and Robin game that has... I'm comparing the two because they're both like running guns with small sprites, and then the music is like absolutely relentless, which totally matches the gameplay and visual of like enemies swarming you from both sides non-stop. Yeah, Contra Hardcore is a really good example. The opening level of Contra Hardcore... You know what? Maybe I'm just describing like a million really good games, and in contrast, describing how some games like Plock or Mr. Nuts or Arrow the Acrobat, like that's why those games are just considered crummy or like less than, because they don't have it. Is that all I'm saying? Jesper Kid, yeah, he did that, and I wonder if he was even inspired by I don't know. Were they inspired by Contra Hardcore? I haven't played either of the games, but I've watched people play them. What am I doing in this game? I'm dropping down here and dying. Getting burnt up in the lava. What am I doing in this game right now? What do you want me to do? I can't do the run. This run is not possible. It's simply not gonna work. I can drop down here too and die in here. Okay, game. I can drop down here and die. To me, Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic 1 achieves this the best. Sonic 2 is good, but not as good as Sonic 1, and then like, and so on and so forth. So by the time you get to Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic and Knuckles kind of achieves it. No, see, there's a level in Sonic and Knuckles, the airship level, where the music is very good and the graphics are very good, but they don't match up because the music is going way too fast. Oh, you know, Goaty was playing a Looney Tunes game recently. This Looney Tunes game is a perfect example of absolute discohesion, because Goaty was playing this Looney Tunes game on Mega Drive. Should I just show it off to illustrate my point? I should. I'm just gonna show it off, right? Because, like, then you guys will understand what I'm talking about instead of blackballing me and... Come on, chat agrees with me. Chat agrees with... Chat knows what I mean. The Marty.zone theory of cohesive aesthetic value. This is all I'm interested in doing right now. Will Goaty's VOD still be up? He's a partner, so his VODs will still be...
I thought it was gonna be...
Not basketball, Goaty. Not basketball. Oh, those are clips. Here it is. There was one level in particular that was absolutely frecked, and if I can find it again, I'll be happy. Okay, it's a different one. It's a different VOD. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Where was it? This one?
Dude, I haven't.
Goaty, where is it? This level.
All the fun and liking the mini games.
Right? Okay, this isn't the absolute level that I was thinking of, but it's pretty close. I have to look, the stream is about me trying to discuss media with my chat. This is important to me. We're gonna figure it out. Okay, this is an example of the graphics and sound absolutely clashing. Should I have just looked it up on YouTube? I should have. Well, whatever.
I'm back. Now, I don't want to play Miracle Gym anymore. I'm sorry. But... everything gets...
Okay, describe the music. Bright, fast, colorful, moving. A lot of movement, right? Okay, now describe the graphics. Dark, gloomy, drab, static. Here's another thing about the music. It's like crazy circus music. Listen to the music.
It's copyright claimed on YouTube. Play the Game Boy version.
Okay, the music is just like, I'm a clown, I'm a clown, I'm a clown, da 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 da. I'm a clown, I'm a clown, I'm a clown, da 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 da. Right? It's very shallow. Not shallow in that it's not well made, but it's just very upfront. Everything is just right in your face. Now, look at these graphics. They go forever and ever and ever. Look how far back you can look. He's jumping over one platform. Then there's trees behind him. Then a second layer of trees. Then a third layer of trees. Then a fourth layer of trees. And then behind that, there's even like a fifth layer of very dim trees in the background. There's like 6 or 7... There's a fly in my face. KG ... You're kind of contradicting my point right now. You got to listen to my thesis. This game... Hello, KG ... Welcome back to my stream. This game is completely fricked on an aesthetic level. The music is one thing, and the graphics are the complete effing opposite. And then Goaty was playing another level that was in like in a deep, dank cave, and the music again was like crazy clown, like I'm in your face, I'm dancing in your face, blah 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 music. And then the cave was like this. It was like a dark, gloomy cave that was evoking like mystery and layers upon layers on layers of like, oh, you can look farther and farther and farther and farther back. It's completely fricked. It's completely fricked. Spider-Man, like, dude. Castlevania 4, Super Castlevania 4, think about that. Think about like walking through the gloomy run up to Dracula's castle, and there's like a skeleton here or a zombie there, right? And there's like the unkept grounds and the broken down fences, and like that spooky ass like music, and then once Simon's theme starts breaking in, then more enemies show up and there's more platforming, and then you're swinging and it's like ba 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 ba. I want to buy this game so bad. I really want to buy this game. I really want to buy Maggio. Add to cart. It's already in my cart. Free shipping and 20% off. Use the coupon. Can't afford to buy every game that I want to buy. I can't afford to do this to my Visa card over and over again. What am I gonna do, chat? The game has sentimental value to me because it was a really, really fun stream. A stream I really, really enjoyed. Kinda like this one. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. It's over. Who are we gonna raid? Let's raid Pixel Turkey. Let's raid Pixel Turkey. Pixel Turkey's playing Deus Ex, which I really enjoy. I really like Pixel Turkey's stream because in a lot of ways, it's so good. It's a really good stream. Consistent energy, really good pixel art, great chat interaction, strong gameplay, many different kinds of gameplay. Excellent, excellent stuff. Let's raid Pixel Turkey. And we can think of a raid message. I should come up with a raid message. Maybe later. Thank you, All Gnawbone. Thank you, Praximo. Thank you, Ninja Vice. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Thank you, Duck and Meyer. Thank you, Spider-Man. Thank you, KG dot dot dot. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you, Game Dev Job. Thank you, Huggoblin. Thank you, Ben. Bye-bye. I gotta hit the button now. All right.